Got him. Hey, good morning, everybody. It's not morning, it's afternoon, but it's totally fine. It's totally fine. Real life, kind of gets us. Oh dear, real life, real life, real life. It's your daughter's first birthday today. Oh, goodness. Well, happy birthday. Happy birthday. Leftover fried rice is pretty good. Is that your rice of choice, is the fried rice? That was like somebody asked that in Twitch chat, right? They're like, "What's your favorite kind of rice?" Somebody's like fried rice, and somebody's like jasmine rice. I'm like, I think we've diverged on the type of rices here. Let's see. How was everybody's weekend? Chicken fried rice. Okay, so you made chicken fried rice. Okay, so that sounds actually pretty good. That sounds pretty good. I made what did I make? Oh, that's loud. Fred the spider has been removed from the premises. That's crazy. Gotta go do dad duties. Happy birthday, little one. That spider lived in your house so long. Dutch Lumineers, hi. Welcome. We were talking. I was just gonna talk about you. That is crazy that the spider existed in your house for that long. I'm not gonna lie. He was here for so incredibly long. Like, how big of a spider was it? Like, how was it? Like a wolf spider, or was it like a little like daddy long leg spider? Oh, always good news. Always good news. I actually have a ton of stuff to talk about. And I am just trying to get organized. I wanted to see how everybody's weekend went before we get into like a jumping spider. Like the cute, I don't even know why I'm about to say it like that. I don't even know what to, it's nothing's cute. You know what I mean? Like, ain't nothing cute. But, he wasn't very big. Oh, okay. Are you sure it's him? Because one time we had a gecko in our house and, we would like see the gecko in random parts of the house and he kept getting bigger and bigger. And we were like, oh, well, let's just leave him alone. He just lives in here. He just vibes. It's cool. And then we found a dead gecko in one closet and then a dead gecko underneath the other like table. And I was like, oh no, have we had multiple geckos living in here? And it was like literally right after pest control came and I didn't think about it. And the gecko didn't make it through the pest control. But like, we'd be like, hey, we named him Steve. It was Steve. Oh, wow, thank you so much for the subscription. The 3 months. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get my alerts back on top. Oh, Comet, those don't like. I know that that's crazy. Wait, why do I owe you squats? Oh, I do owe you squats. Okay, but give us a second. Give us a second. Keep me honest, hobbies. Keep me honest. So yeah, there was a lot that went on this weekend. There's like a few different talking points that I want to hit, and then I want to scroll through Twitter like a goblin. I guess I could talk about it and do squats since you guys are actual animals. But so we had. Oh, I haven't even stretched. I haven't even like, oh, okay, I'm not gonna do that again. Okay, so, all right. Okay, so we had the Lowlands CCQ in Belgium. We had ETB, oh, and that one was Infinity. And then we had the ETB CCQ in Canada. That was also Infinity. We had the CCQ in the UK Games Expo. That was Core. And then we had the non-CCQ Charlie's Collectible Show in Houston. That was also Core, but it was not a CCQ. So we actually have 2 big tournaments that were Infinity and 2 big tournaments that were Core. So we have so much data. We have so much data, and I'm so excited because we get to talk about it. And we can talk about deck list. We can talk about other stuff. And I'm getting winded. And then we're going to talk about dogs and bands and emerald and amber. Oh. Okay, this is a bad idea. You guys are the little worst. Okay. You qualified through the E? Oh, congratulations! So you're the you're literally the winner. Holy crap! Welcome. You won with dogs. I seen it. I hate you guys. I was gonna be so professional and so cool. I have data. I have literal data. I stayed up till 3 a.m. because I'm crazy. Oh, you finished fourth. I got the pass down. Oh. Okay, well, that's what happens when CCQ people that are already qualified. The first 3 people were already qualified. That's amazing. I have no idea. All right. Bernardo and Nick were already qualified. And there were 2 invites. Oh, there were 2 invites. There were 2 invites. I was like, how in the world were that many people already? Why is that upside down? What? What are we banning? You can't ban that word, enter the battlefield. You can't make me say enter the battlefield over and over and over. Oh dear. Oh no. Well, our newest CCQ qualifier is going to be in ads for a second. So why are my... Those of you that are here, you're subscribed. You know the deal. Why are we upside down? What is happening? Is it like backwards or upside down? Oh God. This is not what I wanted to do today. This is not what I wanted to do. What's up, everybody? If you were here, it's just upside down. Sick. You know, sick. Okay, so we're gonna... Oh, I guess only I heard that. So we'll try again. We'll try... This is my nightmare! Okay, we'll try this one. Oh, wait. The hype train is up there! What is it doing? What is it doing? Why? Okay, so if we rotate it... It has to rotate... Somebody help me. 90? 180? We gotta do it 180? Transform. Rotate 180 degrees. Send test alert. Ah! Alright, okay. We're getting closer. Now it needs to be flipped horizontally. Please, 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 please. Please, please. Yes! God. Ugh. Why is it so exciting? Ah, I only clicked it twice. That's why it was so exciting. Okay. Whew. We're gonna do it one more time just for fun. And then we're gonna lock that sucker down so it never goes anywhere ever again. Woo! I will say that was really... Sometimes I have to like flip it and flip it and flip it, and then it like... Okay, anyway, we got there. Alerts are no longer upside down for some unhinged reason. I couldn't even tell you.
Sounds are blended together.
All right.
Achieve a new dimension of
Let's make
sound
sure
impossible to obtain in a
that's not louder than me. I gotta be the loudest thing here, right? All right. We had... when I was doing squats, you actual monsters, I don't even know Hobbies. Hobbies likes to do the squat thing and then dip out, and I never know if he's actually here or not. So, let's see. I don't know for sure. Okay, I understand. Oh, okay. I was like, who misgendered who? We misgendered the spider. Sorry. I was like, oh no, what have we done? I want to make sure that... Okay. Oh, that's a nice morning, Kobet. Dogs is good, I guess. The qualifying, the pass downs. Okay, I just wanted to catch up. You guys had me doing squats and it was literally awful. Okay. Is it playing sounds? It should have been playing sounds. Was it not? The alert dashboard, was it not? It played sounds. Okay. Whew, whew, ha, whew. You almost got me. 32k points is insane. All right, so let's just go chronologically, right? We had, not chronologically, because I mean, I'll just talk about my weekend. So my weekend started off with work, but then we had the, oh my goodness, the Lowlands CCQ in Belgium. And that was done, and I was invited by Dutch Illumineer and their production team, which I am going to find Kamresh, I believe, doxed immediately. I'm so sorry. Graphic Q Media. I want to make sure I'm saying all the things correctly because like this was such a blast. I just saw a video of you and a fellow caster and you were not feeling him and it was iconic. Wait, what? Send me that video, please. Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh dear. But let's see. Sometimes it's the play that kind of hurts me in my soul, but if there's a secret clip out there, ooh. But yes, Graphic Q Media. See, Dutch Illuminator, they're here, and I had the pleasure of casting with Mai from Illuminator Tales. I think she said it was her second time casting. It was so fun. She did such a great job. And then I just have their names, Benny, and then Chris as well. But again, like, amazing to cast with, and everybody was so, I don't know, I love in this environment there's so many different realms that you can go. Like obviously we all watched JDZ's like production, and we saw like even at the same time there was Kim and LD, and they were all doing the official Disney broadcast, and it's always like it was fun to see the different levels of CCQs that were going on in the weekend, where we know that like JDZ and his production team is typically like a 2-person thing with some casters, and then Dutch Illumineer, your production thing was like this huge big thing, and then you had like a remote casters, and then on screen, and then the big DLC one, and it was really cool because first of all, it was like the first time like on the desk I didn't have to be like on camera, so I was like in sweatpants. And I was just like completely leaned back, and we were like getting to discuss it. And we had in between rounds, it would be like Mai and Chris and like another one of us, like I think it's Benny as the other, like, and so we'd all just be kind of chatting about like Disney and our experiences. And it was really cool because of course, me being from the North America, I don't have like, Mai goes to Disneyland Paris all the time. And so we get to discuss that and talk about the different tournaments going on. So that was really neat to kind of have that all going on at the same time. And then the thing that I found most interesting is how the meta was shaping up. Oh my God, it's a YouTube video. Oh God. Oh, okay, it's a YouTube, okay. Oh no, at what point, tell me what the timestamp is on this, because that's a 4. What the time? Oh, you were actually watching like a live cast. Oh no. Oh no, I think that was that Double O Voice? No. Double O Voice. This is the one with me and you. You guys were killing me. Oh, this was with Double O Voice. Oh yeah, okay. Well, also, oh no. So the thing is like also so at the table, so here's a little bit of a background story too. While we're doing that, Luke is also giving us direction in our ear. So Luke is talking to us in our ear, and then at the same time, my 5-year-old was also talking to me. So that was like the height of like overstimulation. Like that was the height. So the peak of me being completely overstimulated. So that was a fun time. But oh dear. But yes, we have the tournament report. Sorry, I was trying to pull up Inkdex because, you know, we definitely got that in there. Thanks. Sure, yeah. It was like, oh no. Oh no. Maybe those are the days that I should probably take a nap. You know what I mean? Let's just take like a little bit of a nap and then get in there in the booth. Oh my goodness. But let's see. This is why oh, oh I'm glad. Are you gonna be at like Indie coming up or any of the events? Like I don't know, like I don't have to autograph anything. I just like, you know, we can just meet and say hi. Because it's always nice to get like a face behind the name. Oh really? You don't mind if I use these? We got some data here. If you don't mind if I use them. Because this would be lovely. I was just gonna sift through it. Son near Ursula's. Okay. Awesome. Is that the the one that I identify with? Actually, I had Baker tell me that one time. He was like, you know, everybody has like a desk like character. And I was like, I feel like mine is Stitch. He's like, or like Maleficent. And I was like, Who's my favorite singer? Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh gosh, and that enchanted art from her from like the set where she's the deceiver of all enchanted. That was some of the most iconic. Like hers, the rock star. Oh, it was so good. Thank you for letting me use them. I'm downloading these graphics and we're gonna get some data, which we love. My doc sent me a script, but I don't know what for. Oh, that's kind of, I'm sure you'll find out. Can I sign my mini drum majors? Come on, dude. I know, Cobette. I know we're getting to it. I have a stack of mail. But it's like, I wonder what I have. Let's see. We've got this, but I also have beautiful graphics, which these are like, I mean, we live for these. Yep. Is there any VODs for the ETB covers? Yes, if you go on JDZ's Twitch, I believe the VODs will be up there, and I do believe that Podcana on YouTube as well will have the ones for the ETB. The ETB ones. So this is for, woo, that's a big old graphic. Yep. My face is a stack of unsent mail. Reginald, you're right. So this is the top cut. Let me see. I wanted to pull up the meta breakdown first because that makes me so happy. There we go. This is the meta game. Okay, so this is like really what I wanted to see. This funny thing is like I was poring over this last night and at 3 a.m. and you know when you're supposed to be sleeping. But like, shout out to Dutch Eliminator. Like, thank you so much. This is like, I was compiling this information on my own, and I was so afraid that half of the math that I came up with today was going to be like basically incorrect. So, let's see. I think we're just gonna start kind of at the beginning because I did come up with like, okay, so we're gonna start. Okay, so I know that the biggest story this weekend is dogs, right? And looking at this data, it almost seems like that's not the case, but the story will unfold as we get further into my little, I don't know, like 3 a.m. doom spiral. Like, I don't know if that's what it was, but the thing is, we knew dogs was really good, right? In Infinity and in Core, and especially in Core. And we're not going to talk about Core too much because like, it's just, this weekend just supported the dog's argument even further. Like when we look at the data, it's going to be laughable and we're just going to move on. But I'm just saying we knew it was there. People were targeting it. People paid attention to it. And actually this data actually shows me that people were paying attention to it and targeting it. And it was, let's see. So 24 out of Yikes. Okay. Let me actually look at the graphics you sent me because I need percentages. Oh no, I'm going to have to, do math. Rotation is going to be a breath of fresh air. You are not wrong about that. Okay. So we have, okay. So we had, in Lowlands, it seems like Amber Steel is about like 24% of the room. And then Amber Emerald is like 18% of the room. So it's not, ooh, that's very organized. Thank you. Okay. So I'm going to start at the beginning. Basically, we already knew dogs was bad, right? Absolutely. I mean, like, bad for us as players. Unless you're like a top player like Zan and you're playing and you're winning, then it's really good for you. So, people were respecting it. We were teching for it. We saw last week where there was 2 different versions of it. There was like the fort deck. Then there was the dogs deck. That's a more traditional one. Then we kind of heard of people maybe like blending the 2 together. And then this week is the culmination of that. So where I'm kind of saying that there's not, like, the decks went from being 2 separate Amber Emerald decks to merging into just Amber Emerald good stuff. And what we're seeing is kind of supporting all of that, right? So it wasn't the most played deck at ETB, and it wasn't the most played deck at Lowlands. And so why is that, right? Like, why? We know that. We knew Fort was good. We knew Dogs is good. Why are we seeing that Amber Steel and Ruby Sapphire and Amethyst Ruby are the top decks at Lowlands, and then coming in at 4th place is probably what everybody already considers to be the best deck in the format? Is this like a regional thing because this is the Lowlands one? But at ETB, we saw nearly the same thing. Amber Steel was 24% of the room. That's Amber Steel. And Amber Emerald was 18% of the room. So why didn't everybody just play the best deck? It's never the most played deck. Yes, correct. It is reaching a little bit higher. It used to be 10% of the meta, and then it reached about 14% of the meta, and now it's climbing to 18 to 20% of the meta. Was Lowlands Infinity? It was. Lowlands was Infinity. We're not talking about core yet, because core numbers just prove my point, so we'll just chill. But this was Infinity. So what do you think? I mean, again, the hobbies is like, it's never the most played deck. Why? Is it because it's hard to play? Because it's exhausting? Because it's boring? Because the mirror is a nightmare? Like, why would a player pick up any other deck other than the best deck? I'm asking. I need to know. I have my own theories, and we'll totally go over it, but I also, I just kind of wanted to break this down because together as a community, we're going to get to the bottom of this, okay? That's basically what it is. So it's not fun. Okay. I personally, so even though we're seeing that this is like tier, I don't want to say 0, but we'll just say tier 1 for right now. This tier 1 deck, and then everything else below it is tier 1.5 to 2. Is not as fun to play. So that's one reason why you wouldn't play it. It's also, the mirror can be very skill intensive, but also very, high rolly, right? It's never the most played deck. It's not nearly as much fun to play as compared to Blurple was in set 9. Okay, so again, it's not as much fun. Okay, that's another one. People just enjoy other decks more, right? You just enjoy doing that. Some people like the strategy of trying to figure out the early game mulligans and trying to figure out how to get to where you need to be. I mean, obviously we've seen Zan have large success with the deck. But you might not find the play patterns good. So your next instinct is to play the deck that beats it, right? But here's the thing. It continues to overperform. Like, I've never played it, and I don't usually play Amber for whatever reason. I didn't play Amber until after Fabled. I was a Ruby gamer, and then I got completely demolished in Fabled, and so I started to pick up Amber because I felt like I had no choice. And I'm still a Ruby gamer, but Dogs continues to outperform. right? We had ETB, 37 players played Amber and Emerald. So 37 players, that's the 18% of the room. 4 of those people made top 8. 4. Top 8. 50% of top 8 were dogs. That is a 10 point, that's like a 10% conversion rate. That's insane. Okay. Now at ETB, Amber Steel had 49 players playing. So that was the, 24% of the room, right? Oh, 2 made top 8. That's a 4% conversion rate. Dogs were like 2.5%, 2.5 times better in conversion of Amber Steel, even though Amber Steel was the top played deck. It converted 2.5 times better. In Lowlands, here we're looking at this. So this is our meta, and it being the 4th one here. It was a little bit different because this we had a little hero that was playing Ruby and oh my gosh, Ruby and Emerald. Ruby Emerald. And it was incredible. And they're my hero. And they made it to the finals. And it was lovely. So here we have the top 16. Look at this. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'll stop yelling. Lowlands, we had 21 players. 21 players. And 3 of them. That's like that's like another 10% conversion rate. So over 2 different tournaments, it had the same conversion rate. The 2 tournaments that dogs played in, it's converting like... I'm trying to breathe through this. I have a really hard time with like feelings, I guess you could say. Like when people are like, oh, I feel, or like I always think that, this happens, or I feel like this happens. And I have a really hard time with those type of discussions, I believe. So this is why I wanted to like, get into it. And it's upsetting. it's a little upsetting to see this data and be like, oh, So I think that, and then in the top 8, again, still like 2 out of the top 8, so still 10% conversion. So 10% for conversion in the top 8 of ETB and 10% conversion in the top of Lowlands. So 2 different ones. I had no problems with dogs playing Amethyst Steel. Do you see Amethyst Steel represented at all here? That was another point that I wanted. You put a pin in that one. Okay, so actually, cool. Now, what are the decks? Because of what we're seeing, because of the top cuts, we also have this data over here. Ooh, look at this. Look how actually amazing Dutch Illuminator is. I love graphics. I love it. Okay, so, and now here we see it. We had Rob Dahan versus, world-class cards player, already qualified, oh my gosh. And then Ruby Sapphire, and then Ruby Sapphire won that. We had Ruby Amethyst versus Ruby Sapphire, which is a tragedy, because if, like, any of these decks were maybe over here with the dogs, we have a dog's mirror, so 2 of them, they knocked each other out. Then the Ruby Amethyst player lost against the dogs player. They knocked the dogs out. These 2 Amethyst players knocked each other. Oh no, these 2 Sapphire players knocked each other out. The Ruby Emerald making it on through here. And so like this bracket is crazy. So we had like 2 mirrors here, and then we finally got to the end here, which was like the wonkiest thing in the world. Now, the dogs players kind of knocked each other out, like they were in this half of the bracket, which is kind of tragic if we really think about it, because if we look, we had Amber Steel, Ruby Sapphire, Ruby Amethyst, Ruby Sapphire, Amber Steel, Ruby and Emerald, Ruby and Sapphire, and is that Emerald Steel? Way to go, Emerald Steel. So like this half of the bracket over here, this top part of the top 16 had no dogs in it. And all of the dogs were down here kind of beating each other up and doing mirrors. And so like I think this is why that we see in this tournament, your finals was a Ruby Sapphire versus the Ruby and Emerald. Because the Ruby and Emerald deck beat up Ruby Sapphire, and then it beat up Blurple, and then it beat up Dogs. But then it hit over here. Basically, if some of these Dogs players were over on this side of the bracket, it probably would have been a Dogs versus Ruby Emerald finals, and Ruby Emerald would have won. Okay? Well, if they had better standings, the Dogs won't face each other. I mean, like, tournament math can go the way that it goes, right? I mean, but that's the thing, is they're in a room where, if you look at it, why are these decks the most played decks? I mean, okay, there are the most popular decks, but they're also the decks that actually have a shot against Ruby, against Amber and Emerald, right? Oh, that's so unfortunate to watch. But, oh, 2 Ruby Emerald made it to top 16. Blurple, I can't believe you made it. But, like, these are the decks that beat Dogs, right? So, at combined with ETB and Lowlands, Amber Emerald had 56 players, or 58 players in the combined. So in both Infinity CQs, there were 58 players playing Dogs, and 6 of them made top 8. And then Ruby Sapphire combined 49 players, 5 made top 8, Amber Steel 3 made top 8. So the same decks keep getting to the top, right? And they are the more powerful decks. We have seen Ruby Sapphire, Amber Steel kind of be those main decks for the longest time, because they kind of like knock each other out, and then they chew up other things on the, like, on here and there. So they do have the tools to do that. But the thing is like, when you're trying to build a deck, what's like the first thing you ask yourself? Can it beat Dogs? If the deck can't beat Dogs, is there a reason to keep playing it? In either format. So, if that's like the first thing, then Ruby Sapphire and Amber Steel are basically, what are they doing? They're, you know, Ruby Sapphire is like, if I can stabilize, my end game is stronger, right? Like, and then I can kind of go over the top, and then I can control. And that's why it's really good against Amber Steel in the past. And then Amber Steel is like, I can fight on the board while I'm racing. So it has a bit, so it can interrupt Dogs. It can get in front of their game plan. It can kind of also keep up par if it continues to draw cards. And it's basically like, can I stop you from playing Under the Sea and board wiping me, right? But those 3 decks are what really we're seeing in the top over and over again. Now the Amber and Emerald, or the Ruby and Emerald deck is there. And so that's another little outlier that I wanted to discuss in a minute, because was that a one-off? Was that the future? Was that the answer? Is that what we're missing in Infinity? But yeah, they aren't, but like the 2 things that Amber Steel and Ruby Amethyst or Ruby Sapphire have in play, like, they're not trying to like be slightly better than Dogs. They're trying to do things that are like just as powerful, that can compete with it and either go over the top of it while also interrupting it. So the problem that I'm seeing is, it's not like, I guess we all agree that Tramp should be banned. And for me, it's like, I'm just sick of I'm sick of seeing it. I'm sick of talking about it. I'm sick of the climate that Twitch chat turns into when it's like a Dogs final. It goes from talking about play lines, it goes from talking about the game, it goes to talking about what could happen in these players and their stories and like the good stuff about the game, and it goes to just like negativity and anger and disinterest. So like the entire climate of the viewing experience shifts when it's just like top 4 Dogs, top 4 this, top 4 that, right? And again, yeah, people complain about a lot of high usage cards, right? Because like nobody wants their deck to be the worst deck, right? Like I want my like I secretly know it's broken, but I want my deck to be tier 0. I just want to go into a tournament and like, but at the same time, a lot of players do like and reward back and forth games and highly interactive games and things where you feel like you have a ton of agency and like big swings back and forth. And I think that the play lines that we've seen up until this point they're just kind of upsetting. They're not as good. And they're right. I mean, everybody's like, ban this, ban that, ban this. Excuse me, real life. Yeah, everybody's gonna have something that they want to ban, but at the same time, in my personal opinion, I would like to see something change just because of it's starting to be like a community. It's like a really widely held community sentiment, and I don't like that because at its core, this is a game, and I like it to be fun. But when I know that, like, as a caster, I'm trying really hard to stay positive about the game and try to say like really cool things about what's happening and trying to point out like the complexities of it. And I'm kind of, like being like, oh, and then I know that like Twitch chat is just eating itself alive. Which one is it not? Like I can't base everything by Twitch chat, but I'm just saying like the climate of it is more or less negative. And that's why I don't want to touch on core too much, because when you see this data, you're gonna be like, oh, okay, well that's why. But so basically what I'm saying, that there's a situation that is occurring that I think is very important for us to look at, whether it's like the deck is too powerful, the deck has whatever. Like I don't want to get like yeah, ban all cards that I don't like playing against. Like that's not what I'm trying to say right now. I don't want to get into a situation where we're having the same argument over and over again, like ban tramp, blah 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 blah, right? Again, core fixes itself soon. It's literally like in a month, so we can just all make it through set champs and core fixes itself. But the thing is like I think I'm tired of having this discussion. I think I'm tired of seeing it and being like over and over and over again. And again, it's more like I'm genuinely interested, because if this is the decks that we're seeing Ruby Sapphire do really well. We're seeing Amber Emerald obviously do really well. We're seeing Amber Steel be in contention. We're seeing Emerald and Ruby. These are the decks that survive the Dogs benchmark, right? The deck is the benchmark to where we build all of our decks. And if you can't beat this, then you can't register the deck and expect to win the tournament. So it's more like, if this is the benchmark, these are the survivors, are these decks. So how many decks are there that aren't like, that don't pass the Dogs test because they just like get banished in testing, right? How many of those are being held back? How many of those are not being able to be fully explored because they're just like, boop. And I'm saying Dogs, and I don't think that that's correct. Because again, we saw at ETB that there are several different flavors. There were like the Fort decks like last week, and we've known about that for months, and people were playing it. And then there was the Dogs deck, and then we saw basically this hybrid list, which is like this evolution of it. People played Fort because they realized they needed like more staying power, right? They started playing it and messing around with it. And then now we're seeing Eleanor, which Eleanor is a card. I'm sure you and everybody else had a little bit of a chat about Eleanor yesterday, because I had a little chat about Eleanor yesterday, and I was like, wait, what am I looking at? This card is funny. That's like not the word that I would like. This card is bananas. And it's so funny because again, I think that this should happen. We should have like be 3 weeks into the meta, and then all of a sudden somebody looks at a card for a second time and goes, wait a minute, this, whoop, I disappeared. This is really powerful, right? And so that should happen. However, it happened with dogs. Dogs is the one that got the really powerful card. So I don't think the conversation is necessarily that Tramp is... it's... The more that cards that come out, the better Tramp gets. And I know that he's not even in some of these lists. Let's see. ATB. Oh, this is the core. Which core just like proves our point. This is core and ETB. This is Infinity. And then here we have Shadox's list. Shout out Shadox though. I will say this is Slab Shark, so this is the same team as Dale and Haymaker and a lot of other lovely, lovely Canadians. Shadox is probably one of the funniest people I know too. Obviously, he's doing well here playing Disney Lorcana, but just a really super clever, funny. He's like one of the first people I met in Vegas, and it was just a really cool experience. He's a really great person. I'm super happy for him. So congratulations. But there is this deck. And so we saw last week how Lorganes took Aurora and put her in the Amber Steel version and really kind of propelled themselves forward, and you know, using that and also this tree. I will. We will do that in just a second. And then so yeah, but Aurora basically cheating out literally everybody in this deck. I mean, Mulan and Rapunzel. Rapunzel is what makes this thing actually go really, really fast. And this is why this deck couldn't really work that well in core, because you're missing Rapunzel. But Eleanor is a card that we saw that, and I don't know why. Maybe we saw that it was uninkable, but like reading this card and then seeing this card in dogs, why did it take us 3 weeks to get to this thing? This thing is insane. Maybe the 3/4 like stat line is like a little bad, but at the same time, yeah, that's insane. Yeah, the one Mickey Mouse is insane, but this card is so powerful. Now, this is what happened in core. People took this deck and then slammed just Mickey Mouse in it in core, and they're like, and we're good to go. And honestly, the data from that, let's just get that out of the way so we can talk about it, because I'm so sick of it. In core, listen, Amber Emerald was 20% of the field. It was like 20% of the field, and in the other one, it was 20% of the field as well. It had a 20% conversion rate, and it had a 20% conversion rate. Yeah, like the stats are literally the same. Like, it's the most played deck, and I think top of the UKCCQ was like 3 Amber Emerald players, and even in CCS as well. CCS, they're we'll just do it really quickly. This is a core event. Oops, all dogs. Look at that. That's core. We don't even have to go over it. I don't want to talk about it. Blazing Asian, shout out, you won. Let's see if Sky's list is different. Is it? No, it's not. It's not different. Core is a wasteland, okay? That's basically where it is. And like, look at all the top is just dog. Oh, Toy Box. Hey, shout out Cody. Yep. So, core is, though I want to know about the blue-green decks. In core, they're right here. They're kind of hanging out in top 8, which is interesting. Doing their best, you know. Apparently the bend of my will, thinking that they'll have like a more of a mirror situation. And then we have, oh, I got Buzz in there. Buzz is cute. Milo's good. This would be the best deck if dogs didn't exist, in my opinion. But Yeah, why aren't you playing dogs? Literally, I mean, that's like the conversation is like, why not? Like in core, look at this. I didn't even want to talk about it this long because this is gross. This is disgusting. Ugh. I mean, obviously, like, okay, Sky and Blazing Asian, like, these are R&B. Oh, dang, okay. R&B, like, quietly gets third and doesn't even say anything. Habibi as well. But, like, look at them. All of them. This was day 2, so this is after the main event. There's never been a fair deck. Color combo is with fair. Yeah, Amber Emerald is always kind of like, hey, do mean things. Shout out Habibi, R&B, Sky, and Blazing Asian for the top 4 here, but, like, the top 4 is disgusting. The top 4 is... What's up? We are hydrating. I already did squats today. It's been rough. It's hard out here. But listen. It's so... Like, I didn't want to talk about core this long because it was like that. It's just core's like that. Let's see. Oh, well, this is like a nice little locals. Oh! And then, okay, so Amber and Amethyst. So watch out for that at your set champs. Let's see, 64 people. That was core. People just don't want it. And this is the thing. If you want to win, you'll probably play dogs. But if you're at your locals or you're like at some other thing, you're probably not gonna want to play dogs. But the thing is if you want to win, play it. Get good at it. Let's see. This is the UK Games episode right here. Here you go. So we got. This was not, I don't think this was like, because the top was like 3 Amber Emeralds and then 1 Emerald Sapphire. So this was the cool Emerald Sapphire list. It has the Buzz in it. Buzz Lightyear! Which is like pretty good. I love this Buzz, but he's so uninkable. This card's very, very good. Yeah, let's see. Winning is fun. Winning is fun. Play the fun deck. I mean, I suppose. Toys made top 8 ETB thoughts. Okay, we are going to talk about future in a second, but Toys is the future. Winning the fun, but all the rounds before the final I have to play the deck I hate. Pass. So that's another thing too, right? Like, you're winning, but then you have to like struggle through the entire Swiss of like, and then you get to the top and you just play mirrors. Except for, or you just play your worst matchup and see how that turns out. But that's core. Core is an unredeemable mess. This was basically the data that you're going to get after the 2 days, because this was a Sunday event. So this was after Saturday and Top Cut, and everybody was just like, sick, I'll just play dogs and core and be done. And that's what happened. And it's going to rotate out in a month. So that's core. But going back to Infinity, which I think everybody agrees that we're like, hey, core, it needs to be banned in core, but we got a month left, so whatever, right? Let's just try to get through set champs, holding hands together. Hopefully we don't have that many local players that are playing dogs, and we can play Amber and Amethyst. We can play like Ruby Amethyst or Ruby Amber toys. We can kind of play our Emerald Sapphire, which is crazy to think this Emerald Sapphire is not like the deck anymore. So locals and set champs, I think, are going to be less dogs. But when people are playing for CCQ invites, it's oops, all dogs, right? Especially if it's a core CCQ. Just play dogs. Get the invite. Go to your, championship for your region. But here's the thing that I think is interesting. You get there by winning. So here's the thing. This is Infinity. Now, I will say, Amber Emerald Shadox, this is not dogs. This one's dogs. But this dogs took out Under the Sea because this is like last week's Snowfort deck, which they were kind of finding like was seeming a little bit okay. I thought, why not both? Why not put Snowfort and Under the Sea in your deck? And Shadox said, I'll do you one better. The Slab Sharks were like, hey, also put this card in your deck. Which is, I can't believe it has so much text. And I think what I did is I read this and stopped reading it because I was like, it's got too much text. It doesn't matter. It's a 3/4 and it's uninkable. This card is nutso. Nuts. And then if you have 2 of them on the board, and she counts herself. So if you play an Eleanor and you already quested an Eleanor, you're literally doing like 2 damage, fire the cannons, you're gaining lore, that's a gathering gives wisdom and knowledge, and you're drawing 2 cards. That's a friends on the other side. What? Like, what is this card, and why did it take, you know, casual people like me like a minute to read this? And again, I'm not a dogs player, so I was like, ugh, 3 exerted cards, boo. My deck doesn't even have 3 characters in it most of the time. It kills Sisu every time. Like, it banishing Sisu is the main point, right? Because that is how Ruby and Sapphire is surviving in these tournaments. Because it can shift Sisu, and this deck typically doesn't have a way to interact with Sisu. And that's what we saw in Lowlands. Because basically, Lowlands was really doing well, and it's like getting through and doing item stuff and just being able to just barrel through its plan and disrupting Amber Steel. So Ruby Sapphire items kind of came on top. Now there was Emerald and Ruby that was doing really, really well. But then by the end of the tournament, it didn't really face a lot of dogs players. I think it faced 1 dogs player, but it was super ultra teched for dogs. Between the Firefly Swarm and the Leviathan, like, it basically, when it did its thing, it just nuked the board and then did a bunch of other stuff. I would love to see how those 2 decks do against one another. I'm very, very interested in their Emerald Ruby deck. Now, basically, this is getting back to my original point. I think that there are 1,000 arguments on why Tramp should be banned. There are like a million arguments to why it should be banned. My main one, which is, you know, based off of vibes, I'm sick of seeing it. I'm sick of talking about it. And I want there to be other decks in this Infinity format that don't hinge themselves around this. Because last week we saw Fort decks and Dogs decks. And now we are getting to the point of the meta where we're just evolving to where Amber and Emerald is now the same kind of deck again. We have Dogs. We just have good Amber and Emerald cards in a deck. And so that's the problem with this card, is every time we print a card like this card smooths out the deck and makes it more consistent. And that's the thing, is if you're going to have something so powerful in your deck, there needs to be a downside. And this thing, you just put it in your deck and put a bunch of these other really good little low drop characters in there, and then you're going to get that smoothing and you're going to get that value out of it. And then, so anytime they print a card like this card's good, and I think we should have powerful cards, and I think Infinity should be very powerful. But every time you do something like this, just because of the way that this sucker reads, it's going to get more powerful. And again, and it's like, there, like I said, you know, you're saying like, you know, the amazing draw is literally unbeatable. What's the amazing draw? Because I've seen this thing draw in a million different ways, and all of it feels like the nut draw. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, altering for this deck is almost more complicated because you can get there no matter what your mulligan looks like or your altar looks like. So, I mean, the turn 3 tramp is yeah, it's very, very powerful. But then if you turn 3 tramp and then you Firefly Swarm it, but it should fall apart after that. Talking tramp again, no, we are, but we're not, right? Like, part of my argument is I'm sick of talking about it. It should be banned in core, but we've got a month left, so we'll just laugh and cry during set champs. But I mean, this is the reason. Like, here's the thing. This is core. Look at that. Top 4. 3 out of the top cut of the CCQ in the UK was also dogs. So core is destroyed. Core is ruined. Play dogs, win. I don't know what to tell you. Play the dog that beats dogs? Nah, maybe. You might. You probably won't. It's not gonna happen. But set champs, it might be diverse. You might have like a gentleman's agreement to not everybody's playing dogs, but at the same time, you know what? Core's ruined. However, Infinity is what I'm worried about from here because we have Dortmund coming up this weekend. It's this week. And then we also have the CCQ, that I am gonna be casting on site with Willow, and we'll get into it in a minute. But basically, we have two big Infinity tournaments, and then, which is like the EU, the biggest one, right? That's the biggest one. It's Dortmund. And then we have Indianapolis coming up. So core is still important because it is basically what all of us are playing, because all of us want Woody mats. Play dogs. Get good at dogs in the next few days because set champs start this weekend. Or if you know that your area doesn't play a ton of dogs, play the deck that you love. And then if anybody brings dogs, you can just, I don't know, jump them in the parking lot. Just kidding, don't do that. But the whole, basically, I'm trying to have the dogs argument, the tramp argument, without having it because I'm sick of having it. Does that make any sense? Basically, we've devolved to the point where it's not the most played deck. It continues to outperform the field. The same small group of decks keep surviving alongside it. Ruby Sapphire, Steel Song, and then Dogs. Dogs is always on top. Everything else struggles to put the same results. Like, it's not whether Dogs can be beaten because the data proves that it like can be beaten. The question is whether Dogs has become the deck that every other strategy has to beat before it even gets permission to be into the tournament. And if it's true, then Dogs isn't just the best deck. It's just warping what the game looks like. And is that cool? Are we cool with that? I feel like no. I feel like I'm not cool with that. Maybe I was to a certain extent, but like, because I think that there are decks that can beat it. Obviously, there's a part of me that's like, well, this is the third week. And I think trying to evaluate Core and Infinity at the same time, Core kind of puts this emotional weight on trying to evaluate Infinity because you see those Core results and you're just like, shut up. Like, of course it's too good, right? Bleh. But then you have to think about Infinity and like going back to the Dutch Illumineer, just going back to their bracket, I think was like one of the more interesting things because you can kind of see how different decks like are trying to like survive throughout a tournament. So we had Amber Steel against Ruby Sapphire. That's a tale as old as time. That matchup is terrible. Rob, I feel so like Rob is one of the best players in the world. And then all of a sudden just getting like dunked on by the deck's worst matchup. But you brought Amber Steel to beat Dogs. You brought Ruby Sapphire to beat Dogs. The Ruby and Amethyst player, you know, they did amazing, obviously getting all the way to top cut. And then Ruby Sapphire items just kind of danced all over it. So it's like, and then, but if you see, again, I was talking about before, the bracket on the top had no dogs in it. They were all at the bottom, but all of these decks were teched to beat Dogs, but then they didn't hit them in the bracket. So they just knocked each other out. And then the Ruby Sapphire, there was the Ruby and Emerald, I'm going to call him our Ruby and Emerald hero, is basically in here. Ruby Emerald, boom, takes out a Dogs. Poor Sapphire players knock each other out. We get to Blurple. Ruby and Emerald, boom, takes out the Blurple player. Ruby and Emerald, boom, takes out the Dogs player. A very, very talented Dogs player at that. Gets to the finals. And here, down here, we have some Dogs beating each other up. So, like, the Dogs getting matched at the very bottom against each other as they're, like, literally dog eat dog down at the bottom of the bracket is hilarious. But also, if the Dogs were kind of sprinkled through here, I don't know how this would have turned out. It seems as though Ruby, I feel like if Dogs were sprinkled up here, I think that the Emerald and Ruby player would not have played the Ruby Sapphire player at the very end, and Emerald and Ruby would have won this tournament. And this is why. Let's go look at this deck. This is the only thing that makes me take a little bit of a pause about this Dogs argument, is this Ruby and Emerald deck. Because its matchups were Blurple. It got matched up into Dogs a couple times, but I mean, it was undefeated in Swiss, if I remember correctly. So being undefeated in Swiss means you had a lot of things to get up, like to come up into contact with before you actually got all the way to the finals. In which case you play a deck that has Maleficent Dragon in it, and you're playing Return to Hercules, bad things happened. Bad things happened with Return to Hercules when your opponent is playing your opponent is playing a Maleficent Dragon. And we saw it on stream, and I saw it coming, and I lost my mind. I don't know if this is the deck exactly. I think this one is a... I don't think this is the... No, this one got 22nd. Do we have the Ruby and Emerald deck on Inkdex Nutria Lumineers, or is that one still a secret? Is it a secret? Because we have this one, which I say this one looks similar. Nope, this one is not similar. This one has Maximus in it. Well, they got 22nd, and that is, you know, good for them. This is not the deck that got the finals, but it's quite similar. The deck that got the finals didn't have Maximus in it, but I applaud this Illuminator for their efforts. No, that deck is missing. So a lot of, I don't know if that was purposeful, so I don't know if I'm supposed to talk about the Ruby and Emerald deck. And I'll wait for them to give me a little bit of confirmation on there, because like I said, it might be a secret that they're holding. And if that's the case, then I can just tell you what I saw. The Ruby and Emerald deck was extremely good at getting Return Hercules out on turn 5. So on turn 5, you hit Return to Hercules, and then you hit, boom, Leviathan. That list is not public yet, so I will just tell you what I saw. And so they also had Sisu in it as well. So they had, I don't think they had the small Sisu, so it wasn't getting God or anything like that, but they were Return to Herculesing out the empowered sibling. So on turn 5, you're either getting a Leviathan, which eats everything on Dog's board, or you're getting the Sisu empowered sibling, which also eats everything on the board. Now with the Snowfort, it makes it a little bit different. And so the numbers are the Firefly Swarm, the Brawl, the Early Interruption, and also the Jebediah Farnsworth, which is like a really good card in Ruby and Amethyst. At one point, they had 2 of those on the board, and that thing was doing absolute work to make sure that we weren't getting free questing. It was just... The match was really incredible to watch. And so that is the only part of me that might feel like potentially there's a lot more room to stretch. And maybe a deck like Amber Emerald is not... But again, this is... The entire metagame is warped around Tramp, is kind of what I'm saying. And there was a time where the decks were taking out, like Snowfort, like, oh, they're not even playing Tramp. And like, they're not even playing Under the Sea. Well, now they're playing Tramp and not playing Under the Sea. But the decks that came out on top are playing Under the Sea, like we saw at ETB. So those decks playing Under the Sea really helped. But again, I don't know if Under the Sea was good for this meta. But the bracket was a little bit funky. Had the bracket been a little bit different, this entire tournament would have gone different. So I don't think that it's necessarily the results of this tournament that are important. I think it's the sheer conversion rate that we're seeing across all tournaments. In core, it's 20% of the field, and it's got a 20% conversion rate. I don't know historically with other TCGs, but that seems real high, you know? Like, that seems insane. Like, if a deck has... Let's see. We can go... Unban Hiram is crazy. That's a crazy deck name. Right, and I agree with you on that portion of it because, yeah, here we go. It's like, okay, well, Dogs was 20% of the room and it had a 20% conversion. They did do that with Hiram, Lorcana Spins. Thank you for keeping us honest. They were like, oops, your deck broke. And that would be crazy. But again, they might not do it again because that didn't really go well for them. And also, they really want Infinity to do well because do you know how many people would cancel their tickets to the DLC if they just woke up and their deck that they were so sure that was going to win them a Worlds invite is just banned? What's up? How are you? But yeah, we have I have the data right here. Yeah, but like it's basically in core, it was 20% of the field, almost 20% of the field, and then almost a 20% conversion rate in core. So blah, 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 blah. They go, doggone it, I'm over it. I am over it. So core is broken. And so basically, in conclusion, there are a lot of reasons to get rid of this card. There's a lot of reasons not to get rid of this card. Like I said, in core, it's too close. It's busted. We got to survive set champs. We'll get through it. And then all of a sudden we'll have our, you know, rotation. And I think if we're playing core and that's our focus, our best thing to do is maybe like start future proofing, which we can totally talk about in a second. Just to keep us like excited about the future. In Infinity, I think Dortmund is going to be very telling. It might be the unfortunate circumstance that Dortmund is not going to get a tramp ban. I mean, we do have the Lorecast on Thursday, and we will see if they talk about it. I think after like diving through the data and looking at the brackets and looking at how like ETB, well, this is not ETB, but looking at like how ETB kind of played out as well. Jesus, is this? Ugh. Yeah, like looking at how ETB played out. It's hard to ignore. I don't know. I don't know. Does it though? Does it? Because, let me see, I have the, let's see, meta performance. Does Ruby and Amethyst cook it? Turns out no. It does not. It does not cook it. How are we feeling about that? Oh, thank you. Trust you? That is a 0% conversion rate. That's a 0% conversion rate. It has a, like... Yesterday's Stew Tomorrow did it. She banned it. We're done. We fixed the format. Shout out to our hero, Yesterday's Stew Tomorrow, for banning what we all wanted to see banned for the longest time. This is the craziest conversion rate ever. It's literally the second played deck with like 2.5 times conversion rate. 60% win rate. That's crazy. That's crazy. Amethyst Ruby, it cooks it. These are some of the best players in the world in this tournament. That is not great. It's pretty bad for the third most represented deck in the room had a 0% conversion rate. That's not good. But that's just one tournament. That's just one tournament, right? And then we'll go over to, let's see, that was ETB, but Lowlands, our savior here with our meta performance, is Ruby Amethyst is the third most played deck with a 0% conversion rate. I'm fine. Everything's fine. As a former Ruby Amethyst enjoyer, I am saddened by this. Play Red, Purple, and dodge out the blue decks, you'll be fine. That ain't true. You're not gonna do it because look at this. 20% of the room is CCS is core. Okay. CCS is core. And as we saw in other core tournaments, unless this like there are things that can beat it. I'm not saying that you can't beat the deck, right? The deck, the question isn't that you can't beat it. The question is like everything warps around it to then try to beat it. It entirely warps the meta. And that's the point where I'm like, I'm not okay with that anymore. Like, it's not that it won't, like, you can win. Where is it? Where is CCS? CCS, here we go. Yeah, it can win. Look at that. It did it. And it beat it. But look at the top. Look at all this. Look at it. And like, here's the win rate matrix. Let's see. Oh, interesting. Jesus. Let's see. I mean, and like Ruby Amethyst, it's like, yeah, again, as soon as you're like, oh, that's not good. And then, oh, it's got a decent blur pool. And then, oh God, 0%. What are these matchups? Oh, so these are the matchups that, okay, this is crazy. Wait a minute, what? How is that? How? Ruby Amethyst. Let's see what they had a 33% win rate overall. Emerald Sapphire. They didn't even play Emerald Sapphire. They lost to Amber Amethyst. They get fried by that deck. Amber Steel, they get fried by them. But then Amber Sapphire, they win against Amber Sapphire? So like, the deck ain't really doing anything cool here. But it did win. And, you know, good things happen to people. Again, this is the card that was in the Ruby and Emerald deck that was just an actual house. This thing was doing amazing. This card is basically a snow fort. Power line. Okay, we're singing... Oh, he's got Bee King in his deck. Oh, see, we're trying. It's early disruption. It's early disruption. So he could have put Firefly Swarm in there probably, but Bee King's a song, so that's probably pretty good. But at some points, it's like it doesn't matter what you get rid of on the dog side, just as long as you get rid of something. So Bee King Undisputed is actually a pretty heads up play on that. Obviously the you know, and then the Isis. Okay. Yeah, I mean. This deck, Reginald, if you're here, Elisa Maza is now a meta winning card. Elisa Maza is finally in a tournament CCQ winning deck. And so this is finally from the jank pile to the meta pile. Look at this. I think Reginald, this is crazy. This is crazy. Yeah, I mean, pair bands would be cool. Is it, you just can't play them with Willow or something like that? Oh, that's too much. I feel you on that because, and I think that goes back to my point. Every time a good Amber or Emerald card is printed, Tramp just makes the deck better and it just makes it more consistent. And so Willow is uninkable. That's good. It should be uninkable. Should Willow exist? 100%. There is a cost to having Willow in your deck, and I've seen that cost happen because it's uninkable. So that's a good balanced card in the deck. We're supposed to be able to do powerful things, but what Tramp does is make all of that stuff way better, which is bleh. Elisa Mazo, the foil to Della Tiana, Headless Horseman. Yeah, I mean, I get it. This deck is it's exceedingly tuned to beat dogs, and it did. I would love to see what their matchups were in Swiss. I think that's a really important thing, because if you can survive Swiss and then get to the dogs, then you're usually good. My God, did I say the banned word? How long ago was that? It was 6 minutes ago. So how does it do into Blurple and Yellow Purple? Oopsie. the deck is missing a B prep and then it's an infinity deck. Where did I go? Oh, here it is. Let's see. If we have multiple 1404 characters on turn 1, we should be able to answer it with a 4/1 statted 1 cost character, which is Amber and Amethyst's response, right? That's what you're coming from? Or you're talking about multiple 1/4s and 0/4s on turn 1, we should be able to answer it with a 4/1 statted 1 cost character. Well, you're saying as Amber and Amethyst, or you're saying as Amber and Ruby? Because I know Amber and Amethyst has like the Dale strategy, and that can get eaten because they're really, really susceptible to, well, I mean, I guess we don't, we just have like Headless Horseman when it gets to the top end with a strength-based removal. But I don't think, like, Amber, best we can do is Darkwing Duck on 2. Let's see, Amber, I was having this discussion of like earlier this weekend where like the, you know, everything just like beating everything in a terrible circle, but Amethyst and Amber seems like the point, like it was very, very highly played. I think in I do have this graphic because again, I love graphics. I think that's like the most fun. I have this. This was from the CCQ in the CCQ in the UK. This guy. Amber and Amethyst was the most played deck. Amber and Amethyst was the most played deck. Sorry for this blurry, crappy photo. It was like from my phone, and then so it was 17% of the room, and then we had, so I mean, this is a core tournament. This was the UK Games Expo tournament, and Amber and Emerald was 13% of the room, and it was like 99.9%. I'm just kidding. It was it was a large percentage of top 8. My one Emerald Steel brother, I salute you. Look at him go. Look at him go. Trying to get it back to the... Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, do they not have that one posted? The UK Games Expo? Oh, they don't. UK Games Expo. I can't find the data. No! Ooh. Oh, yeah. Okay, so Amber and Amethyst, I think a lot of people did think that that was going to be the highest represented deck, and it was in the UK. Amethyst Sapphire, again, but like the conversion rates were not great for this. So we have dogs. We have sitting at like 13% of the meta. But I think it had like a billion% conversion rate. Blah, 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 blah. Duckless. And look at that. Not Bucky. Not Bucky. He can get hit by the end of the sea. What are you guys talking about? But I guess if you have no cards in hand... They never have any cards in hand. I don't know what you're talking about. They play with no cards in hand. I don't think this is like the proper top cut for the... Does anybody have like the data on the top cut for... Let's see. I'm trying to find the actual like meta breakdown of the top cut for the UK Games Expo. Josh Wong, congratulations to the winner. Yeah, I can't find it. No! If anybody can find that information. Would love to hear it. You can go on Twitter, but that is a godless place because the I was like, we can go on Twitter, but the as soon as I click on it, it's like it's time to emergency ban Tramp, Street Smart Dog, and all of Disney Lorcana formats. The ban should happen in the next week and be in effect for DLC Indie. It is simply too powerful in a format warping. I mean, it is format warping. We literally just combed through an hour's worth of data to be like, it do be warping the format, and I don't know how more eloquently we could put it. Quigley is very, very known for his very strong stances on Disney Lorcana. He's a very passionate, very talented player. I'm gonna click on this, and with the disclaimer that these are the Quigster's thoughts. Okay, green, yellow, so Emerald and Amber 4 Dogs has emerged as the most dominant deck in Infinity by far, with Dogs also hanging at the top of core. Through continued optimization, these decks have effectively found ways to mitigate every single potential answer and become nigh uncounterable on a consistent basis. While options exist, the deck is effectively able to weave/text solutions for them. Dogs forces you to have it, and if your deck isn't operating at peak, it will run you over regardless how it opens up. That's what I was saying. I was like, there is no nut draw. It just does. Let's get into Tramp. It was already one of the strongest cards in the game on printing, being a 2/6/2 with strong filter effects that could cost 3, 2, or 1, even 0. It led to some powerful combos, aggro power, and even tech as a consistency piece in control decks. Yes, it's like, yes. You even put it in a control deck because it just makes it more consistent. Being able to play 2 or 3 of these on board at the same time, possibly 2 or 3 ink, has always been insane. Yes, but it was locked to Emerald, Amber, and the Dogs had a weakness and counters. And wait. And the Dogs deck had weaknesses and counters at the beginning to make it somewhat balanced. It could struggle to keep up with hand size. It could struggle to be able to ink despite having Ursula. It could be outed by steel removal or Big Sisu. It was good but beatable. But over time, this is literally exactly what we talked about for an hour. I wanted to use data because I didn't want to say all these things without having like actual things to back it up. But okay, like Quigley he's spitting here. Hot take: Infinity have format warpings cards and strategies as currently every deck is Infinity is warping, are they not? I think that I think Infinity's warping around this single card. And I think that's where I've stopped being okay with it personally. But let's see what Quigley has to say. But over time, new cards printed have effectively removed any weakness the deck previously had. Willow gave the deck more acceleration and mitigated the problem of needing to avoid inking to maintain hand size. Now Willow could effectively sub in for ink, letting you be more explosive. Yes. Nani gave the deck inkable gas and more stable curve options. She is extremely strong on rate and gave the deck much better ability to maintain hand size to make Tramp effective. In combination with existing Lady 5, it gave you much more ability to play grindy games or win without the use of Tramp until late game. Forts emerged as a sub-theme in Yellow, Amber, and Emerald, but soon merged with more standard Dogs elements. That's another thing that I was talking about. The decks have just merged together at this point. Because it was, last week we were like, oh, it's 33% of top cut. Well, that's the 4 decks in the Dogs deck. And then my brain and everybody else's brain, but we didn't say it out loud, was, well, why not just put them together? Like, if they're doing so well like this, why don't you just find and that's exactly what happened at ETB. You just put all the good cards in the same deck, and all of a sudden, it's the winning deck. Yeah. So if we're not gonna remove Tramp, give me back Hiram. I don't know what you can play Hiram at your kitchen table, right? Isn't that okay? Sorry. Forts, yeah, let's see. The Dale gave the deck a tremendous challenging power, already running 1/4s and 0/4s. Now the deck could out-challenge and delete any exerted board with ease, or just make a board much harder to challenge. Eleanor emerged over the weekend and pioneered by Slab Shards at the ETB CCQ. This variation offered the deck even more gas and power and draw and reach and all the other things, while also giving the deck a very clean out to dangerous cards like Sisu, Shiftline, and Oswald. Emerald was not supposed to be able to deal with Oswald, right? Or Sisu. Like, that's the whole thing, is Sisu and Oswald were safe. They were like good ways to like get around Emerald decks, but like you're supposed to be scared of Steel, not Amber Steel. All of these cards have made Dogs a much stronger and smoother deck. All of these cards have made the deck effectively difficult, if not impossible to counter. It has more options. It can outquest anything. It can play to wipe your board. It has plenty of consistency, and it's better than whatever deck you could possibly want to sleeve up in Encore Infinity by a wide margin. I don't disagree. These are very bold statements, but I don't disagree. I view this similarly to the situation with... Oh, dear. Okay. I view this similarly to the situation with Hiram's first ban in set 7. While Hiram was very powerful but manageable card before then, all of the extremely powerful item support cards in the set, Bell, Tamatoa, Scrooge, made keeping Hiram around basically unattainable. Similarly, all the continued support given to Amber and Emerald aggro playstyle has made keeping Tramp found. Yeah, and that's kind of the point I was saying. Like, on its face, how Tramp reads, it will continue to get more powerful. And if Amber and Emerald is an Oops All Good Stuff deck now, by the end of this weekend, anything that makes Emerald or Amethyst, Emerald and Amber more powerful, Tramp is just going to enhance that tenfold. So 12 of the 32 top decks in the ETB CCQ were Dogs. 37.5% of top cut, and 12 of the 16 decks were the CCQ 70. Yeah, the ETB. Yeah, okay. The deck has historically been underplayed relative to its power level, but I think that is about to change as it continues to win events, right? While more bans could possibly be warranted, Tramp feels like an outlier in terms of raw power on one card. Tramp allows these decks to run grittier and manage despite higher uncounts. Counts. Tramp allows these decks to shrug off and fight in the steel decks might have otherwise been able to counter and create a more balanced metagame. Tramp creates possible pushes. Tramp lets these decks play under the sea and take on a control mode in addition to high aggression. Tramp creates impossible to avoid Rapunzel traps. Tramp does far too much for one card. If banned, I think a version of green, yellow, Emerald, and Ember would still be strong in Infinity. Yes, I agree. And that was another point too. I think that there are still strategies, but it would be much easier to attack and it would have much significantly less greedier, giving a metagame a more balanced variety. That was another thing that I was going to ask. What do you think happens when we ban core? I don't think that like all of a sudden this deck will just die and disappear, because Hiram, it kind of did. We kind of lost a bunch of the identity of that deck, but then it turns out it was still an obscenely powerful deck. And we just had to rework our thinking behind it. And we had to, it wasn't just so plug and play. We had to try a little bit harder to make that color pairing work. Too much to everybody's dismay. But it would be much easier to attack. Let's see. In core, where Dogs has been the best deck for more than a set, it would likely breathe new life and allow much more exploration. While Dogs is set to rotate anyway, it could create a more interesting format for set champ season. That's true. After seeing Dogs blast through supposed counters like Amber Steel, Green Steel, and Red Blue this weekend, I've seen enough. It needs a hit. It's basically what we were discussing earlier. I was trying to use the data. I was trying to use the different examples, basically, and then I get on Reddit, or I get on here, and Quigley has just immediately... I'm reposting it. This is exactly what I was trying to say. Yes, there are counters. Yes, things, yeah, like, yes, there are counters. Yes, there are things that you can play. Yes, but at the same time, it has warped it to the point where even if if you just go on to Twitch and you're watching a game and Dogs is on the screen, people are gonna be upset. People are gonna be mad. It's like the health of the game, Jumba Jakiba, way more of a balanced card, zero gameplay. Oh yeah, Jumba, like I think I even said that. I was like, oh, is Jumba good? And they were like, no. Oh, well, okay. It reads like it would be good. No, they are going to be mad no matter what. They are absolutely, people are 100% going to be mad no matter what. But when we get to this point, that is like, you should be mad, right? We got mad at Blurple Mirrors. We made stinks or whatever, but at the same time, when you got down to it, a lot of the Blurple Mirrors were interesting when you really got down to it, when you actually thought about it. Yeah, no one hates TCGs more than TCG players. I agree. But this is exactly, like, this is my point. Every single time more cards come out, like, I don't know. I don't know if I want Infinity. I don't want Tramp to be the pillar of Infinity wherever it just warps itself around it. Core, I don't know. Core is cooked, I think. When a match is over in 10 minutes, it makes for terrible coverage. God, I know. It's like we're all basically scrambling in the production side to be like, we have to have 2 tables. We have to have 2 sets of cameras, because if we can't flip to a backup match, it's like we're doing 50 minutes of filler, or just basically it makes for a crappy viewing experience. And that is like, the chat gets negative, which when are they not? But it's all like, it's like everybody's negatively, but also agreeing with it. Nobody's fighting. Everybody's just mad. That's a crazy, like disagreements and people hating on decks and archetypes and disagreeing and blah, blah, blah. That's all part of it. Like you said, TCG players hate like TCGs more than anybody else in the world. But when everybody's agreeing and they're still angry and negative, it's like, that's crazy. We're all in agreement and we're still mad. That's not cool. It's just kind of, and then again, as like on from the production side, you're basically like, well, you know, it could happen. Oh, never mind, they scooped. And you're like, and then, well, okay, well, let's see if we can get a backup match. Guess what? A lot of these tournaments and a lot of these like venues don't have 2 camera setups, right? Like a lot of times people are like, oh, we need a backup match. We either have to have somebody pulled to the side already playing, and then you have to physically pick up the stuff and just like jangle it over and slam it down, or you have to buy 2 setups of thousands of dollars worth of equipment to have 2 tables. And some people got it like that. I don't got it like that. JDZ is like working towards that. I think bigger production companies have, but like, it's like, and then you're like, okay, I guess we'll just go play Pack Rush. And then everybody's like, how dare you? But again, you know, it's like, how much vetting is like, you know, the thing is when it's all dogs, there is no vetting. When it's all dogs, there is no vetting. You're like, what do we got? Dogsmere? Okay, sick. Don't put them on stream. What do we got? Dogsmere? So, oh shoot. Okay, dogs versus Blurple. Fine, I guess put it on stream. But it's like, okay, well, that's like the most one-sided thing in the entire world. So even from a production standpoint, it's like, you guys are from the viewing exploit, and you're like, why did you do this? Why did you do that? I promise you, from a production standpoint, no one watches the game more than we do. If you're playing the game, we're watching the game. Sometimes we're playing the game and watching the game. And I was casting and watching other games and productions to see what they were. No one has more eyes on this game than the people that you see casting. And we know what it feels like to stare at the Be Right Back screen because the match went to, you know, a whopping 15 minutes. We know what it feels like to be so incredibly just, like the anxiety that I have when chat is like, why don't they just get a backup game? And you're like, well, because I can't afford a $15,000 second set of cameras. Like, and then you're like, well, maybe we could drag it over. And then you have to find a person that like is now just getting into game 3 and be like, you pause, stop, don't touch your cards. You're arrested. Get like, scoop it up and let's get over to the table. Right. It's like, I promise you, we don't like it either. We're digging through the meta, like we're digging through the deck list. We're digging through the Swiss pairings. We're going, what's interesting? What's going to be good? What's going to be a good representation of our game? What's going to be fun to watch, fun to talk about? It's like, yeah, oh yeah, players sometimes don't even want to be featured. That's another thing too. Sometimes you have like 2 of the best players in the world and they're like, I don't want to be on the camera. And you're like, and people are like, why didn't you put this person? I'm like, well, they were shy today. But I can't say that, you know? So again, just from a selfish standpoint, get the dogs out of here because I'm tired of talking about it. I'm tired of looking at it and I'm tired of being yelled at by you guys about it. Okay, that was my selfish point. I had no data. I had no data points here, but Quigley's was like spitting facts. Like, this is great. We spent all morning talking about data and talking about percentages and everything. And he just said it. He just said what he needed to say. I'm like, man, Let's see. Maybe you should only stream Dogs Mirrors so we riot and go to our Reek headquarters. Maybe that's it. Maybe we don't spend precious brain energy trying to dodge all of the Amber like matchups in the room and just throw them in there and let you watch all of them so you guys just lose your minds and do a tiny peaceful riot. But I'm gonna win a set champs with Humble's dog toy list. That is my hope too. I hope to do that. I think because of our area, there's gonna be a lot of toys mirrors because of Humble. So that's gonna be an interesting thing to navigate. But it's hard out here, you know. It's hard out here. I think Quigley's right. He's usually very, very, like, normally when he makes a take, I'm always like, oh, we could have softened that a bit. But he's right. I'm over it. Core is probably, let's just get through it, guys. But I think, no, they're not, if they ban it on Thursday, I'll swallow my tongue. I'm not gonna lie. If they actually come out and say, we're banning Tramp Street Start Dog. That's not how Greg talks. Greg would never say it like that. If they actually came out and said that, I would swallow my tongue. It'd be insane. But I don't think they will before Dortmund. That is my prediction. My prediction is they're not going to do that. They banned Hiram right before rotation. Yeah, I had like a god run at CCS and then they banned Hiram and I didn't do anything for like 2 sets. If we show dogs all the stream all the time, then we'll have to find counters. We've been doing it. That's what I was trying to say, Bo. We spent the whole morning looking at data and it was oops, all dogs, especially in core. Like as far as the eye could see, it was all dogs. I don't know why I did that weird thing. At this point, I playtested so much with Tramp available that I'd cry and not playing. Yeah, and that's it, is like the people that have dogs locked in and you're literally about to get on a plane. I would be in shambles. I'd be in shambles. At least Indy is like a little bit further away, I guess, maybe. Wait, Indy's like in a couple weeks, right? Oh, God. Like maybe Dortmund and then they throw everybody in shambles for Indy. Oh, no. 3 weeks? 3 weeks is plenty. 3 weeks is plenty of time. That's how much we get, right? For normal stuff. Indy maybe, but Dortmund, that would be truly awful. It would be, I don't think that would, like, if they did that, I don't know. Because if they did it, would you, here, I got a question for you. If they banned dogs in Infinity after Dortmund, this weekend, we're leaving it. Dortmund. Oh, hey, Angry Turnips! Thank you for the 3 months. If they were corgis, I'd be less upset. Thank you so much for the 3 months. Oh my God. If they were corgis, I'd be less upset. Yeah, they're a little bit, Tramp's just a scamp there. But okay, Color and I are meeting up for our definitive daddy Disney. Oh my God. Okay, Pooski, you and me, dude. Oh my God, that's crazy. Okay, so thank you so much for the 3 months. And I agree, like the corgis, if they were just like oops all corgis on the cards, you'd be like, oh, that's so cute. Tramp out, green yellow toy decks on the uptick. Oh God, the green yellow toy, still green yellow, but I mean, hey. Okay, ban Tramp Friday and let's make Dortmund really interesting. Okay, so that's what I was saying. Dortmund is gonna Dortmund is too soon, but if they have Dortmund and it was literally oops all Emerald and Amber, and like basically it looks like any of these core. Look at it, like if this is what Dortmund looks like, okay? This is the top 4 Dortmund. This is a core, you know, tournament, so. And then they come on the Lorecast the next Thursday and they say Tramp is banned, okay? Tramp is banned in Infinity. Would you still go to Indy? How many people would cancel their Indy flights or cancel their Indy trips? how many would still actually go? You'd buy a second trip to Indy? You're still playing? Okay, you'd be surprised if people canceled? Zaddies, yeah. Okay. So you guys, so there would not be, if they ban Tramp and Infinity after Dortmund, people are canceling already? Well, I mean, like, life happens, right? And that's kind of like, that's to be expected. So I'll be there regardless. Me too. Me and you, Pooski. Like, I'm gonna go no matter what. You've got me. It's you and me forever and ever, 100 years, Disney Lorcana. So I'm there no matter what. But there are competitor tickets available and no waitlist. Interesting. If Hiram was unbanned, would dogs get worse? No. No. Huh. That's an interesting question. I don't know. I don't know. Dogs would get better. Hiram is too slow, huh? Yeah, I think people were finding that out a little bit, that Hiram was getting a little bit too slow there near the end, and you were needing to do more powerful things. Because you're just getting 2 cards. And then Tramp is just getting you 2 of the best cards in your deck. Really good in control mirrors, but get blown up by aggro. Especially now that we have Eleanor, man. The fact that you can just get rid of the Sisu on the like, having Eleanor come out on turn 3, and then they play their Sisu, and then you can have the Eleanor's effect happen immediately on play. So you just went like 1, 2, 3, like 1, 2 Eleanor, or like 1 drop, like Aurora into Willow, into 1 drop into Eleanor, into Quest, into ping the Sisu. That it's like, Eleanor is too good. And that's the thing, is like, that's the thing that Quigley was saying. If a card just comes out that's good, it's just gonna, Tramp's just gonna make the deck smoother and more consistent, and get to you to where you want to be. So I don't know. That would be my only thing. Can we say that? I don't know where you... I didn't know if Tramp got banned literally after Dortmund, if people would be like, well, that my deck's broken, so I'm not gonna play. Or if would they have the 3 weeks to be like, you know what? We're gonna like panic and kind of clean this up and make this happen, right? Like, okay, we got 3 weeks. We know that it's banned. We can keep moving. We can keep grooving. We can get through this together. So that's kind of what I'm thinking about in terms of, like, you don't want people canceling, right? Really good at control millers get blown by aggro. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna do a poll. I'm gonna do a poll, and then I'm going to say, let's see. If Tramp is banned after Dortmund, let's make sure we spelled Dortmund right, because I am an uncultured swine. If Tramp is banned after Dortmund, we'll still go to Indy. Cancel. Lead Tramp. Let's start the poll. I want to know. Sorry. So if Dortmund happens and it looks like, you know, a mess. It looked like a mess. Look, it looks like that. You know, I wasn't going regardless. Well, listen, this is a hypothetical. It was your first time flying, so I'm so excited. Oh, nice. So if it looks like this apocalypse situation here, and they say after Dortmund, Tramp is banned, are you still going to Indy? Does that ruin your drive to want to compete, since you have the 3 weeks before Indy to then either pivot or find a new strategy that doesn't have Tramp in it, or is like, oh, my deck's broken, I don't even want to go anymore? Do you think it ruins it? Do you think it makes it better? Do you think it doesn't really change anything? You're like, I know most people aren't even locked in until the night before, so you're like, what do you mean, does it change the deck? But yeah, do you think 3 weeks is enough time? So please, I need you guys to vote. There's only like a few of you voting. I need to know I need more data. We need more data. If Tramp is banned after Dortmund, are you still going to go? Hypothetically, even if you're not going, are you still going to go to Indy? Would you be upset? Most people would complain, but pivot, it'll be fine. I mean, yeah, like, it's banned. What are you going to do? They just made a new law. And you're not going to be like, I'm still going to register it. You know what I mean? Like, blah. But at the same time, like, are you so angry that it got banned 3 weeks before the tournament that you would not go? Or is it, oh, don't send that. Oh, get that out of there. No, we can't put that in the chat. That is something that does not, that's a we don't talk about Bruno thing. So, I do apologize. I'm sure it was a wonderful game that you played in paper with your friends. So, congratulations for that. Yep. We don't talk about Bruno. No. All right, so let's see where that poll is. I want to see. What are you guys saying? Who's going to go? I need Tramp. We're like half and half, and I feel like that's what you guys do because you never want me to have accurate data. And if that's the case, is right. My buddy is going with, he's getting us there early. Ooh, it sounds like, I mean, and that's the thing too, is like indie DLCs are also conventions at this point. So like the point of going as like somebody that's more social is like, I'm going to go anywhere. I'm going anyway. That's what I'm saying. I was like, my vote doesn't count because I'm going to be there anyway. And but like those that are high, like Mo Shamblin, like, you know, somebody at a high competitive level, if Transit gets banned, are y'all just going to be like, my deck, my brand? There's never, I think it would be worse if you were planning on playing Green Steel and they ban Tramp. Oof, well, you know, there's never a good time to ban a character. Just rip off the band-aid. Most people will have you have the deck options. Ruining your love for data will always be mine. Making it 50-50 that gives me life. That's crazy. Making it 50-50 gives you life. My data. Nar. You actual goons. Okay, well that's fine. Well-written outlook coming in from Mo Shamlin. There will always be a best card in the game, but the tools available to the color combo are vast. Every adaptation against it, they will come back stronger. Ooh. The deck's average hands are other decks' high rolls. The high rolls are actually unbeatable. Yeah. I mean, you know, like I said, this was very well written. There's a lot of times where I think Quigley kind of gets a little passionately off the rails. And I can say, like, reading this, I was like, no, I mean, this was very level-headed and very well written. But so, yeah, no, shout out to that. And let's see. Yeah. Let's see. Mo seems like such a nice guy. I've had the pleasure of meeting him briefly, like a few times in passing, and he's quite lovely. And then every story I've ever heard about him is quite lovely. And then I've seen him on the Illuminateers, and I'm like, no, he just seems like a really cool guy. He just seems like a nice dude. Any interaction I've had with him, any story, like, that's good, right? Like, anytime you meet somebody, they're just pleasant to talk to. Anytime somebody tells a story about them, you're like, oh. And anytime, like, so, like, Mo is definitely one of those people where you're just like that. And I love his wife as well, so, you know, great people in there. Oh, what the dichotomy of this is crazy. 50-50% on the poll. That's why I stopped checking it. You guys are actually... Spartan Sickles contributed 14,000 channel points to make sure that my data is destroyed. So, I have no idea. We'll ban Tramp or we won't, but on that topic, we go immediately down here and look, Zan, I have finally finished my full dogs guide, which covers Course, Trusted, and Infinity. After winning 2 DLCs with dogs, I feel like I have enough knowledge to compile this guide. If you are lost in Infinity or need help catching up on Core, look no further. Is this not? Okay. Oh God, like the dichotomy of like Jesus. Why is that so incredibly funny to me? Why is it so incredibly funny? Because here's like here's the 2 different ways about it, right? I went into this saying, hey, I'm sick and tired of talking about the ban on Tramp. But like, what do I want to see? What do I want to feel like? What do I want to experience out of this game, especially in a tournament? And Quigley was like, hey, here's from a pro player's perspective. Here's the data. Here's like, you know, basically this is a long-winded way of saying, hey, this card gets better every time we print a strong Amber and Emerald card. And now we've gotten to the point where it's just hard to come back from this. Right. And Hiram again was a oppressive card, but then Tamatoa Bell, like all of that came out all at once and it made Hiram even more. So it's like, okay, all right. And then right under it is Zan being like, hey, you like winning DLCs, kid? Tell me this isn't hilarious. Maybe it's not funny. Maybe there is like some kind of weird dystopian element to it that I am just kind of overlooking, but I find this kind of hilarious. There's 2 types of dogs inside of you. One that wants them banned and the other that's profiting from it. Anyway, I find it funny. I don't know if anybody else finds it funny. I mean, yeah, no, Zan did say that. He's like, you know, he did say that it was like, and maybe that's where he's at. He's like, but I've been saying ban this thing for everything. Like I've been saying let's ban this for anyway. Anyway, here's how I keep winning. So if you're not gonna ban them, join them. That's what Zan's saying. If you're not gonna ban it, join it. And also here, yeah, everyone play dog so I can beat everyone. Yeah, it's also. I think you nailed that. All right. Oh, and here we go. If there is a card that's so good you think it should be banned, you should be playing that card. Yeah. I mean, the thing is like I know it's good and I don't want to play it. But I have different goals in life, in my Disney Lorcana career. Obviously in Infinity, you just play Amber Steel and dominate. You sure about that? You sure about that? Are you sure about that? I have the data. I have the data. Yep. Let's see. I didn't see any lore games copycats this weekend. The bare necessities I did see a few of. I think that does make a really, really big difference. A lot of the... Sure about that? I didn't see a ton of bare necessities. I think that was like one of the big parts that Lore Games did include in the deck that made a big difference. But I mean, it still has a 10% conversion rate, which is, it's still converting 2.65 times better than Amber Steel and all the other decks too, actually. After being like the second to third most played deck in the room, sometimes fourth most played. So it ain't converting. It's converting 10% across all tournaments, which is insane. And in core, it's converting 20% off across all tournaments. So there was 2 Infinity, and it converted. It had a 10% conversion rate in Infinity, and there was 2 core, and it had a 20% conversion rate in both cores. So yeah, and converting 1,000 times better than Ruby Amethyst, which had a 0% conversion rate across. Well, Infinity, it had a 0% conversion rate. And in core, what was the conversion rate? There was one, because it won this, it won CCS. So technically its conversion rate was a little bit better at CCS. So we don't have the meta share for CCS, I don't think. So I don't know how many Ruby and Amethyst players there were, but it won. But this list was obscenely teched for it. I mean, shout out to them though for the Bee King. Put unequal cards in your deck. But let's move on to this. Look at this. Hey! Incredibly excited to share that I will be casting a Disney Lorcana CCQ in only 1 week. That is at the end of this week. It's on Saturday. Grateful to Flat Soda and the team at the Guild Hall for this amazing opportunity to cast alongside me. It's gonna be me and Willowbees, which is like my favorite. I love saying it like that. But check this out. Look, it's me and it's a Willowbees. And by the way, they have themed drinks at Guild Hall. I didn't know this. I looked it up. They had like a Studio Ghibli event last night apparently, and they had like themed like drinks, and I'm like beyond excited. I'm beyond excited because like the thing has like, where's the other one? Boom! It's got boba, and it's like Ursula themed boba. I don't know. I'm super excited. Obviously, there's going to be a CCQ. There will be vendors. There will be convention playmats to top 8. Wait, what? Wait, what? Which? Yo, that looks okay. 5 cases top pricing top 8 and DLC promos for top 16. Okay, yo, the pricing on this is kind of sick. So this will be Saturday, first place, obviously. But like, I'm really cool because this place, I looked it up on Google and it looks amazing. Again, between like all the themed drinks with the boba and all of this cool stuff. And then obviously me and Willowbees will be there. And we'll be in South Florida. Wherever that is. I mean, it's obviously South. And I'll be there. And it's gonna be a good time. But the thing is, the problem is it is at the same time as DLC Dortmund, which I don't know when day 1 will probably end. So probably the beginning of this tournament will probably bleed into like the middle to end of Dortmund. So, but this is Infinity as well. So come support us. They're like 10 hours ahead. Okay, sick. Well, this is where I'll be. I'll be in the Dortmund chat, obviously. And then I'll be here in the CCQ drinking boba. If I don't have... Okay, this is really, really messed up. So like the Pokemon Cafe and like all of those cool like themed drinks where you get your food and they look like the little anime characters. I love that so much. I will drink a themed drink even though it looks and tastes... Like if it looks amazing, but it tastes like terrible, I'll still drink it. I'm going to order it. I am such a sucker for these things. And I looked at this thing and this flyer and I was like, wait, do you guys like always have boba? Like, what is this? And they're like, oh yeah, we do themed drinks for every event. I was like, oh my God. Well, I mean, we have boba shops everywhere, but like it's the theming aspect of it. Like I'm going to be able to get like an Ursula themed drink. And then I'm going to have like, hopefully they'll have like another Disney princess type thing. And if they have like little like I don't know, I'm Disney themed boba. Like obviously the snacks are the best part of going to Disney World anyway. So the fact that they're like facilitating me on this, I'm absolutely going to take pictures of the drinks for Discord and Instagram. And I'm probably going to have one in my hand at all times. So they might be paying me in boba, which we'll have to work that out. But I'm super excited about this because Willowbees is one of my favorites. I don't know if you've ever gotten a chance to catch her and I casting together or just her in general casting. She's incredible. She is very talented. She's really funny and she puts up with me. Like I mean, that like only Gabe and really Willow can really put up with me. So I appreciate them, both of them. Gabe's gonna be playing, so and if he you know, we told him if he goes X3, then he can crawl into the booth with us. You know what I mean? 11 out of 10. She is amazing. She is wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Brilliant caster. But Gabe will also be there. Like I said, he is playing. And so he said if he scrubs out, he'll be in the booth with us. And I was like, you can't scrub out because I'm just going to make jokes about being, you know, like washed players behind the desk. It's like, you can't. So you got to win it. So I'm rooting for Gabe. Whoever else is going to be there. I think they still technically have tickets available. So let me see if I can find that, because if you're in the area, you should just like come hang out with us. I'm going to throw that into the chat, because if you're in Florida or you have the ability to get to Florida, then you should come hang out with us. It's going to be a good time. I'm really excited. It's the first ever Florida CCQ. We got Disney World and we just now got a CCQ. I mean, and our area is amazing. So come hang out if you can. Do you think they'll have green and yellow boba for dogs players? I just had like a weird image. Is like anybody that had like the green and yellow boba, you walk up to them like a cat and just like slap it out of their hand. And then just like, maybe they'll do something like that. But the Ursula one looks really good. I bet that's like the popping boba too. Or maybe that's just like regular. Well, no. Why is it floating? It was probably popping boba. Anyway, I might be a little hungry. Matcha lemonade boba. Hold up. Is that good? Give me a second. Would that be good? Like a green tea lemonade? Yes, of course. Ooh. Skydell, you're spitting. Okay, see, I'm clearly excited about Disney Arcana. I am. Themed snacks and drinks, though. Themed snacks and drinks. I'm getting there. Thank you, Spartan. This place looks really, really cool. It almost feels like a Charlie's. If you've ever been to Charlie's, and like there's a bunch of like vendor stalls and everything. So, and to walk on the edge of genius and madness, which is a very difficult thing to do. So, I sent the link in chat. And then remember the first few set champs went on to theme snacks. I missed that level of hype. There's a lot. I see a lot of people that do. And that's kind of like, that's kind of something that I don't want to get off too on a tangent, but I think that hopefully going forward as a community, we can see the people that do the theme snacks and everything and realize that those are individuals that are doing that. And so those are people within your community, just like you and me, that are just going that extra mile to make it a little bit more special. And I think that that's why we see some locals that are really, really strong, because they have somebody there that is like the glue that is holding them together. And then others are just kind of sitting around waiting for stuff to happen. And so I think it takes special individuals in your local areas to make really cool things like that. So there is that Set Champ says providing lunch show for $50. Oh yeah. God, Florida's wild. 21-hour trek to Dortmund has begun. So excited to be off on this adventure in Diesel. Who will I see there? Well, we'll have TFM Melissa will be there. I can't wait. The first movie, not gonna lie, have you guys watched it recently? It's kind of cursed. Toy Story 2 clears it, but it's okay. We have a store by us that does little desserts and gifts for the players and Set Champ. See, and it's like, it's usually like somebody within the community that just loves the game, and you've got like that one community helper that just goes above and beyond and makes it great. And then people are like, well, my locals are dead. It's like, well, be the change that you want to see in the world, Martha. Bake them themed brownies and get on down there and play your cards. I'm kidding, but check out our latest podcast episode to see us shot call the ETP. My community has just felt, oh yeah, that's pretty good. You know, that's a pretty good one. New episode of Sharks After Dark. We chat about a new brew we have, and a plan to take the ETB 50K online. Oh, we can't talk about that. And made some crazy predictions. Oh, okay. Basically, they talked about it, and then they posted it afterwards after they were correct. Okay, that's a flex. That's a flex. Dragon Johns went undefeated. Yeah. Oh, they're doing webcam games? Right. Okay, yeah. 100%. Jonathan Williams. I wonder if he's going to be... This is something that I like to do, and we'll just do it together. Where's that link that I sent you guys? Bonk. Like, who else gonna be there? Oh, okay, so they do have spots left. Let's see. We've got One-Hitting Angel. Isn't that the Sephiroth? I love you guys' names. No! Play Hub, no! No! Ah. I knew I was too much to ask. I'm sure Jonathan Williams will be there this weekend. Had to catch my flight, and the second place didn't want to split. The deck was good. So he got second place anyway. That's so funny. All right. What? The deck was actually good. What did he play? The deck. Well, I guess we'll never know. Bumbles, let's go. 602. Very unfortunate today and got locked for high seed. A tough matchup tomorrow. Hopefully. Oh no. Oh.
Hee ho hee ho hee ho hey Sephiroth.
Oh, ATB Riley, no. Oh, what happened? I didn't get to see. I mean, obviously he didn't win it. Shadox did, but at the same time, it's a really deep run for Fumbles. And I think he was on Ruby and Amethyst, or Ruby and Sapphire. So shout out Fumbles, phenomenal player, phenomenal person. Spartan, how do I make it slow down the text to read? I don't know. Oh, I think you have to put like a period between each thing that you want it to like pause and say. So like if you put like a period, then it'll do it. Otherwise it sounds like that. Ooh, that's a crazy thing to do. Oh, this is a crazy. Okay. So this is attack for 2. You've been the biggest defender of not banning Tramp 7. What's your stance now? Called out entirely. Complainers complain and ballers ball. I'm 902 lifetime against dogs and DLCs. And that was the end of the conversation. Tried to start he was playing Amethyst and Amber in Richmond and ended up getting his invite there. So, and then he was playing Sapphire Steel in Milwaukee. So hilarious though. Oh my god. It's like, just stand up for yourself. Not the AI. Not the AI. Don't do that. Oh no, cat stuff. No. Cyberpunk stuff. My day 2 round continues. Missed ramp against dogs. Oh no, but he still got. Oh, he hit it. Oh, top cut. He missed ramp against dogs. No. Ugh. Fumbles. I'm so sorry. What is this? The buzz, pun intended, around Toy Story / Taylor Swift crossovers. Give me life. There's a countdown, and we're about to find out what it's all about. So I'm excited, even though I'm not a Swiftie. I don't know anything about Taylor Swift. Can anybody provide me any context of what half of these words mean? I mean, I know what Toy Story is, and I know what crossovers are, but what is? Do we care? I don't particularly like have an affinity for Taylor Swift, so I don't know. Amber has such a stranglehold on both formats. It's actually insane. Where is the breaking point? Hashtag Lorcana. People they're still mad. They're saying she's either voicing a character somehow or has music in it. Blah. Pun is play on words. Thank you for the definition, Pooski. You're always keeping it real over here. Joy's having the rules affixed to your body. Maybe. Also, shout out Sam Reich. You know what? Love it. All right, where are we going? Oh, Riftbound. And... Got you, girl. We got more Riftbound. I actually caught the end of this last night. I have never played Undertale, but I knew Brent had been playing it on Sundays on Twitch. And he typically plays so late at night that I don't get to watch. But last night I was being a goblin and I was awake. So I actually tuned into Brent's stream because I was really proud of all of my friends this weekend because they were either ETB, like JDZ, Katie, Garrick over in ETB, like all like the Dutch Lumineer and all those, the team, they were doing that there. And then we had all the CCS people. So like and like Liam is at home waiting for his baby, which is like, huh. So like, it was really cool. And then I jump on, I'm like, Brent is also grinding. And I tuned in and it was the end of Undertale. And I have never played the game before. I just heard things. But I literally jumped in at the boss battle of Undertale. And it was like a Twilight Zone experience. But I will say, I actually laughed really hard listening to Brent play.
Building turned hotel. Whether you're here for a night or still live here, MTT Resort prides itself on a great stay. Just passing through. Nice. MTT Resort prides itself on being passed through. What's that? You want to take a pee-pee inside of the fountain? Well, we pride ourselves on peeing in fountains, you see. Only the finest here at the hotel that I just forgot the name of. Welcome to MTT Resort, Hotland's biggest apartment
Brent is
building turned
hilarious.
hotel.
That's what I
Whether
learned.
you're here for a night
is
or still live here,
hysterical.
MTT Resort prides itself on a great stay. Just passing through. Nice. MTT Resort prides itself on being passed through. What's that? You want to take a pee-pee inside of the fountain? Well, we pride ourselves on peeing in fountains, you see. Only the finest here at the hotel that I just forgot the name of.
It was hilarious. So, if you, there we go. I was like, I'm trying to find it. I literally hung out in Brent's like Twitch last night because it was like super late. I'm like, what am I doing with my life? And I was like, oh, I was like laughing out loud. It's not Lorcana content, but it is 5,000% funnier than I could ever be. And if you just want to chill with Brent, it was a good time. It was a really good time. So go follow Brent. And on Sunday nights, he streams and he has no rules. It's just like a late night Brent Mukai stream. It's family friendly enough, but obviously we talk about peeing in streams. So, and then hotel or like hotel phones. But anyway, it was a good time. I was very, very like, obviously he's very talented, but like he's also just really funny. So let's see. Did we talk about the UK Expo product reveals? No. Do you have any links? I was gonna troll through, let's see. Your brand of funny is having to put up with us. Listen, got the tolerance of a overstimulated chihuahua in the middle of a mall. Let's see. Rick Brown is great. I can't wait to complete KDA character decks. Okay, sure. Is that... You just said a bunch of Riftbound stuff, dude. What do you expect me to do? I live in Florida, don't tempt me. Do it! I'll send bail money. Nice. There's a video for it in that post. Huh? Which post? What is it? What am I looking at? Oh, you sent the link. Oh, thank you. Wait, where did you send it? Don't make me scavenger hunt for it. It's literally right here. You don't need bravery, just, oh, Jesus. Pocket full of dreams. UK Games Expo. The Attack of the Vine products, they look so good. Oh my gosh, the Great Honey Wizard. Look at that. Look at that. And look at these lines. Look at these lines. The link shows up purple in chat. Hope that helps. Thank you. The playmats are hidden underneath the... Oh, that Circle of Life playmat looks so good. Oh. Look. Man, that Circle of Life playmat is actually... I wish you could see more of it because the background really brings that art together. Yeah, that art. The mats are amazing this set. They really are. I probably will end up with both of them. There's typically not a lot of times where I end up with mats. Like the Hades mat, I think is like the one that I really love and ended up with. And then obviously my Toy Story one that I have to get framed. But I don't know. I would think I would play on the Monsters Inc. one, but the Circle of Life one is like another one that would be just really cool to have because I think the art is just stunning because it's the Enchanted art, which is just knock that out of the park. And then what do we got over here? Brent Mukai. Let's see what we got. Is there anybody updated? Sky split the finals at ETB 5 core, played 0 games of the format, and sleeved up. Oh no. I can already tell where this sentence is going. Sleeved up this person's list. Ace. Oh, well, yeah, okay. Phenomenal player. The deck destroyed everything. I think Go-Go isn't needed, and Della's isn't needed as before, but Mickey was great, and I have intentionally taken a stand. Against playing the deck as I don't enjoy it, and I think it's very linear aside from the long Chromicon games, but it reached a point where you're just actively behind if you're not playing the Dogs deck. Yeah, because this is the one that, this is for core. So he played this in core. And I think the drawl and the smoothing of Eleanor, I mean, and maybe Eleanor is just good in core as well. So that's probably something that people are going to test this week as to see how much you can get away with. But I know the Eleanor, like Rapunzel is like what makes Snow Fort really, really good in it. It does still sound good. She is a 3/4, so she can like challenge in and hang on to damage and like be healed by Rapunzel. So that's why it's good in Infinity. But I mean, hey, listen, a good card is sometimes just good. And if you're not, I don't know how many things you're really needing to ping, but I mean, the card is just so good. But like, what are you taking out, right? Like if this deck is just winning, what's the point of putting Eleanor in there? Maybe. Someone posted on Reddit that she has a good showing in core. Okay. Played against the dog decks earlier with Eleanor. Yeah, you're going to see a lot of that in our future because, you know, Infinity is just really, oh, humble. Okay. I've been a staunch Tramp apologist the entire time. However, last 3 weeks of tournament coverage is clear this card might be too powerful right now and something that might be done. I understand why it won't happen, but it would be nice for the game. Yep. I mean, the thing is like, this was really well written. I spent all morning trying to like bring up data and tell you like the conversion rates and like talk about the different differences between Infinity and Core and really trying to like create the best argument without saying, okay, let's just ban this thing because I don't like seeing it, which is my personal opinion. But this was just really like the more cards come out, this thing reads so powerfully that the worse it's going to get for all of us here. And it's just choke, like everything is warped around this card, right? If you can't beat this card, if you can't beat this deck, then you don't get to play the game. And so there are so many other decks that could happen that are not happening because everything is just like pillared around this. Oh, it was the ECB side event actually. A yellow-green dogs with Eleanor won the core side event. I didn't even look at the list because I was like, I can't even. Oh, it's Blasian Asian. Oh, okay. And boop, there she is. Yep, you are correct. Aurora, Bobby, Ilanwi. Okay, so yeah. It's so funny because this is actually a strategy that was like employed by Lore Gains, right? With the Aurora into all this, and then they're like, wait, Eleanor's a queen, by the way, so that works with Aurora. So just put the Aurora in here in it, and it's like, sick. List is good. You don't even need that many Mickeys. You just need 2 Mickeys. Because he's inkable. Why not? Everything except for Eleanor and Lady and Under the Sea. Yeah, I think Under the Sea is important. Especially for this tournament. Because oopsie. Yeah. So, ooh, it's a little rough. What a weekend. The event did look really, really cool. It looked really neat. I liked being able, like how JDZ had that set up to where you could like actually see the event center thing. It was really cool. See you real soon. But just a few days away from another Disney Lurkana challenge is sure to be a great weekend of challenging, questing, and fantastical fun. Make sure to tune in. Oh, it starts Friday? Yes! Yes, we're starting live streaming on Friday. We don't have to wait till Saturday. So then I can watch it on my drive down south to the CCQ in Coconut Creek. I don't know what this is. I've never done this before in my life, but we're doing it now. Yeah, I think this sort of decision just should require extreme circumstances. I think we're here. You can't have the best card in core and the best card in Infinity be the same card, and they can't be dominant in form warping. It's funny because, like, we were all kind of like, the first week we were like, give it a second. Second week we were like, Taylor Swift's Toy Story song will release Friday. So it was an announcement to announcement. How very Disney of her. An announcement to the announcement is wild. Look, Taylor Swift, she's just like one of us. Announcement to the announcement. And then, yeah, week 2, we were like, I mean, Emerald Steel beat it, but at the same time, if Emerald Steel's beating it, then, like, there are decks that can beat it, so maybe we need to explore it a little bit further. And then we're like, okay, well, now we've explored it a little bit further. The meta is completely warped around it because we're trying to explore it. The only things that are surviving it are decks that sort of stand a chance, and it. So I'm done. I'm good. We're good. Our internal data, we have an average of 56% win rate overall across our data. Good, fair matchup into every single deck. Every single deck. Yikes! Data! Look at this. Okay, let's make sure we got it. Let's see. Our 2 ink deck rows versus opponent 200 win rate. So, yikes. Well, that's not enough data for us to really figure that out. But I like how it's like, oh yeah, cells dim when, okay, cool. Yeah, it's like this data doesn't really count, but what do we got here? Boop, there we go. I was like, we're missing data. I like that Eliza just wrecks under the sea. If she has another useful ability or more willpower, I'd be so happy. Yeah. I mean, it's a good deck. It was a good include, you know, and especially if you're just gonna like, if you know you're just gonna go like dogs, like all the way up, and you just pray you don't hit like another Sapphire deck and just get smushed. So there is a way to squeak through the tournament, I believe, right? But then it becomes even more like luck based because you're like, did I get the right side of the bracket? Which, I mean, I guess it's the TCGs in general anyway, but I don't know. It's becoming a little bit too much to deny at this point, I think. And Dortmund will really, I think Dortmund will really be the final piece of data. And 3 weeks to Indy is probably a fair amount of time to ban something and give people a space to like test and prepare. So that's my thoughts. It's Phil's birthday. Oh, it was also No I'm Not's birthday. Why is everybody born in May? Shout out May birthday. Shout out to Disney's Pre-Release Kits. I met 5 brand new Illumineers and then, oh, that was May 8th. Well, okay. Oh, here we go. It's a Toy Story. You knew it. My original song. I knew it. You knew it. For Disney's Pixar's, it would be yours on June 5th. I've always dreamed of getting to write for these characters who I've adored since I was 5 years old. 5-year-old kid watching the first Toy Story. So, where's Randy Newman? Do we not get a Randy Newman song? Oh, well. So, what is this photo? Like, if this wasn't Taylor Swift, this is just like a girl you went to high school with, you'd be like, what are you doing on the ground? What are you doing? Like, if you saw this on Instagram, you're just like, okay. It's your unbirthday. Well, very merry unbirthday to you. Look at this long dog. What are we doing? Oh, it's a tall dog. Okay. I know. Did we get a Randy Newman Toy Story song for 4? Yes. It was literally like, it's the one with Forky and Woody in the middle, and he's like, I can't let you throw yourself away. Yeah. He's like, I can't let you. I mean, maybe he is. What was it? Johnny Cash was singing up into like the day he died. Come on now. He's 82. Okay, I don't think Johnny Cash was that old. All right, fine. Remember, like, Johnny Cash came out with like 9 Inch Nails cover and then just like the next month. Anyway. That was really sad, actually. Anyway, let's see. Road to Duos or Dortmund. Okay. Listen. Oh yeah, Beijing DLC and this one too. When is the Philippines one? I think that one's also soon. Dick Van Dyke was dancing in his 90s for that Mary Poppins movie. Let's go. These are the dogs that you guys are worried about. Look at this. Shame on you. Kidding, kidding. With the school year wrapping up. Oh yeah, I don't want to talk about that. Oh God, I'll cry. I'm turning 40 on Friday. I don't like getting older. Passing makes me sad. This was my response. It's a construct. Opt out of birthdays. Done. Just be done with them. Be done with birthdays. Continentals for China is the end of June, starting July, it seems. Man, there's a lot going on. There's a lot going on. Aw. Let's see. Finished 431. Congrats to my friend who topped or came close. I was happy to meet so many great people. We have the best community. Oh, look at all this swag. Look at the stickers and stuff. I celebrate anniversaries of my birthdays now. Yeah, you just pick a birthday and that's it. It's like my, you know, I don't know. It's like happy 1 year anniversary to my 30th birthday. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Just pick a time and say I'm done. Right? Besides, after like a certain so like after a certain point, right? It doesn't matter. Nothing cool happens. So like you just pick an age. It's not like when you turn 18, you're like, I'm an adult. When you turn 21, you can do this and you can rent a car, which is weird. You know what I mean? Like all of this cool, like 16, you can drive, like all of those cool birthdays, like kind of just like don't happen anymore. So just like pick whatever age you feel like being and just roll with it. Just roll with it. There's no reason to get twisted up because 365 days have passed. And somebody tells you should feel a certain way because you hit in a certain number of years that you've been on this planet. Because I have met people that are nowhere near as mature as other people that have had less experiences. And so, I don't know. It's like one of those things, right? And we all talk about it too, because I think because our interests are so aligned with like a Disney like game, right? And that is like this weird, like, oh, I forever want to be young or whatever. I hear a lot of like, oh, I'm just really old or I'm just really old, blah, blah, blah. And then we all kind of find out that we're all the same age anyway. And we all have the same childhoods and we all same. So like, I don't know. It's a weird thing. Or like I do hair, right? And so people are like, well, you know, I want to cut it off because people my age shouldn't have long hair. I'm like, that's the most insane crap I've ever heard in my entire life. Like, that's insane. Just because you feel like you hit like a different age demographic, you can't have long hair or you can't have this or you can't, you know what I mean? Like, and here we go. After you turning, let's see. So after you turn 40, you can legally shout, get off my lawn. If you want to do that, that's fine. Let that be the age that you choose. Even if you're 20 years old and you want to be 40 and shout, get off my lawn, that is probably fast forwarding more than you should. But like, you know what? That's fine. Adopt it. We need an angry man every once in a while. We all need more Carls in the world from Up. Shout out who that's why I want to grow up to be Carl. But anyway, I don't know. People get really twisted about birthdays, but why are they running through my, I'm in the why are they running through my lawn age? Yeah. I have not, dude, listen, I'm going to be 60 and not have a lawn. Okay. So that's like again, in combination with the world and some life choices of mine. So listen, if you are fortunate enough to have a lawn, then shout out. I always say like, get out, what you doing in my waters? That's my favorite. Because it's weirder and people are kind of like, oh, get off my lawn unless she's like angry. What are you doing in my waters? Weird. Weird and also maybe a little bit more terrified. So, all right. Hashtag, all right. Oh, here we go. I'm not usually the claimer of bans guy, but Turnip is clearly the best card in the game thus far, and only keeping the game from seeing dogs is 50% per share meta is the difficulty of the deck. Lurkana would be much more interesting without it. That's simple. It'd just be more interesting without it. I'm down for that. I mean, I was talking about it like Twitch chats get a little bit weird and like, you know, people kind of viewership drops off and blah, blah, blah. But like, it would be much more interesting without it. And I think that's just a simple little take. I like that. You want to feel like you have a lot and let you come mow mine? Ew, no, that means I have to go outside. I hate this deck and Tramp should be banned, but if you want to win Lurkana tournaments right now, here's your guide. Is Gator secretly a gator in a trench coat? No, but did you guys see that it's on my Instagram, I almost caught the blue gator last night and I spent forever trying to do it and it didn't happen. And I'm just so devastated by it. But something, keep the meta healthy game without Steam fail. Something. No card is ever designed with the intention of not being played in competition. But in order to keep the metagame healthy and challenging without feeling stale or repetitive, seeing the same strategies again and again, TCG design teams were a difficult decision for the good of the game. We know bans are the last line of defense, and we're only pulling the lever when it increased incitement for competitive play. Not the quoting of the chief marketing officer for Ravensburger. Speaking of gators, do gators hide in small puzzle? Oh! Thanks for the 2 months! We needed a bit of a dance party. It got a little bit rough. What's up? You came at a good time. Dance moves recently. Thank you so much for the 2 months and welcome back. What's up, everybody? We just had a little bit of a dance party. Oh, also, we have 3 people today. I don't know if you're still here. Let's see. We have to rate Kobat's deck if she's still here. We have Angry Turnips. If you're still here, you get to choose a card, and so does Nico. You also get to choose a card. So I forgot about that. You get to choose a card. I don't know. It said that you subscribed, so thank you for the subscription. And then also, that means some card stuff, you guys. That means some card stuff. So you guys also have 3 points towards a giveaway. So it's for the game, which you just lost. No, I'm kidding. But the memory game, where are the freaking rules? I love it. You pick yeah, you get a card, Hobbies, yeah. Thank you for the 2 months, Coffee and Games. You also get a point. Okay, hooray! So we actually have 4 new challengers. I'm sorry I got a little bit behind on this, but what that means is you 4 that have subscribed today or resubscribed, thank you so much. You guys are wonderful and I love you and thank you so much. You pay my bills. Anyway, you guys get to choose a card. You, oh yeah, I mean, Jack, if you want to, I don't care. I'm like looking. You gifted like a few, because we started this like a few days ago. Oh yeah, 4 days ago. Jack, if you didn't get to, you were supposed to. I see that. It was like literally 4 days ago. So, yeah, forget it, you got 5. So basically you pick a card and I have to get one thing correct from that. Because if you gift the 1 sub, since you've gifted the 1 sub, you get to choose 1 card. And I have to guess the ink color, the cost, the ink ability or unink ability or the ability. I have to pick I have to guess one of those things. I have to get one of those things correct. If you stump me, you get your name on the Chaos Crew list. Nope, it does not have to be meta relevant. It could be any card. Because you gifted a sub, it can be any card at all. And then Angry Turnips Dinky has the brains. That's so crazy. Dinky has the brain. That's so annoying. It's the bird. And I don't know. Yeah, the aerial cleaner is steel. So, aerial cleaner is steel. Nope. So, not meta relevant. And I'm trying to find the rule. Where in the world? Where in the world? Oh, here they are. Boop. I knew they were hiding around here somewhere. So these are the rules. And so yeah. I was like, I know which one aerial cleaner is. I'm pretty sure, yeah, I know it's steel, but I think it's like, it's inkable as well. And it's got evasive on your turn. All right, so Angry Turnips has Dinky has the brains, and I'm actually upset because I can't remember. I know this is the bird, but I truly can't remember exactly what it does. I feel like it's Ruby. Is it Ruby? It's Ruby. Dinky is the bird. Boomer, I think, is the dog one, but I can't. Is an uninkable? It's not Ruby. No! Oh no! No. Okay. So is it really Amber? That's my last guess. I won't guess the color pairing anymore. Is it Amber? No, it's Emerald. Okay, I guess I quit. I think I'm cooked on that one. Literally, it's like I can picture the art and it's literally like changing colors. It might be Emerald. Final answer. Emerald. Final answer. Final answer. Dinky has the brains is an Emerald card. But what does it do? Yes! Okay, it's Emerald, and that was my final answer, but like, what does Dinky has the brains do? He is the bird, but... Oh my gosh. When you play this character, each opponent chooses one of their characters and deals 1 damage to them. Oh man, so he's an Emerald, 2 cost, 1/2. When you play this character, each opponent chooses one of their characters and deals 1 damage to them. Okay, so it's a choose, but it is inkable, and he does have 2 lore. Interesting. Interesting. All right, you almost got me. You almost got me. But you did get a point, and once we get to 10 points, we do a giveaway. And right now, I still have to buy packs, but right now I have legendaries to give away, and they are from the newest set. So, and I got like a surplus of queens. But I do have a Dale. 1 Dale is left. 2 Merida. I was like, okay, Coffee and Games has the Queen, cruelest of all. God, there's so many queens. That was a good one. That was a good one. The Queen, cruelest of all. Is it Sapphire? Is that a Sapphire one? You might have gotten me with this one. This one's a little bit more difficult. If it's Sapphire... Oh. Cruelest of all. Do I even play it? You guys are picking crazy cards. I know you're trying to cook me, but I have to get like one thing wrong. Cruelest of all. Is that the... No, because I was thinking of Disguised Peddler. That's the Emerald one. There's the Queen that I'm thinking about, the Sapphire one that is the items queen. So that would be Sapphire. Cruelest of all, it's either... So it's probably not the item. So is it the Amethyst one? Not the Amethyst one. Is she Amethyst? Final answer. That's not an answer. It's Amethyst. Final answer. The Queen was diabolical. That's a diabolical one to pick. Dang it! Not amethyst. She's sapphire. Dang, I should have went with my gut. I should have went with it. The diviner is the one I was thinking about. Mirror seeker was the other one. Cruelest of all. Oh, I had this. She was not one. Yeah. Ooh. Nope. You got me. You got me. Ugh. You got me. Coffee and games. Oh.
Flawless victory. Fatality.
Okay. You got me. You got me. You got me. All right. Let's see. Let's get your name on the list. Every time I'm like, you guys don't even need the impossible ones. That's actually insane. I'm starting to worry about my brain. So we are going to dethrone Disney Lorcana here. And now at the top of the Chaos Crew list, Coffee and Games earns their rightful place, dethroning Disney Lorcana, dropping them off. Yep, Spartan's not at the top anymore, so that's what happens to you guys. And then we do have our new top champion, Coffee and Games, Spartan Sickles in second. Oh, gross. And Bo, and then EC, who actually cooked me also with 1 sub. So those are the ones I'll never forget. And then now we have Jack coming in. Genie, the ever impressive. You're just now starting to think about your brain. Listen. You taught me all the time. I have to. Genie Ever Impressive is actually really difficult. I know, like, the fatality is real. Like, you actually fried me on that one. Because I was like, no. The dinky, I was like, wait, I'll get there. And I almost didn't. But, this one might. Okay. Genie Ever Impressive. Oh! Because, like, genies are typically... Oh, no worries, Spartan. I'm not trying to, I haven't thought about that genie since, like, that's not... Don't do that, because that's not fair. You can't... Because, like, set 2 genie, there was only so many genies, so is that the emerald genie? Or is that... It's either an amethyst genie or an emerald genie, which is, like, not fair. So if I was correct... Okay. Okay. I was like, okay. I mean, there's like 900 more queens, just to keep throwing them out there. Well, the problem is like, I want to at least be, I want to at least be, close enough. And I was too far. I was in the realm of like other cards, and then I just threw out amethyst. So, just because I accidentally guessed one of the ink colors correctly, that's not fair. But if you did not, if you didn't actually give me any details on the Genie Ever Impressive, then we can still use that one. But if you guys actually did kind of like the Ever Impressive, is that a sapphire inkable genie? No, I think that was the one that's trapped in like the box in that art. The Ever Impressive, he's not the one. No, there's like Genie Main Genie Main Attraction. Then there's Genie Wish Fulfilled. Then there's Genie. Oh God, is it Sapphire? It's a Sapphire Inkable. No. Okay, yeah, no. Sapphire Inkable. Let's see. Genie Ever Impressive. Genie Wish Fulfilled. Man of the Lamp. Okay. Magical Researcher. Supportive Friend. Investigative Mind. I think I'm cooked. On the job. I knew that. Supportive Friend. Wonderful Trickster. Dang it! Ooh, I was thinking of this one. I was thinking of the Cramped in the Lamp. No! Yeah, no, this is like a cost 2-3. Who would ever play this? Oh my God. No, the Ever Impressive. I literally was picturing every single genie And I was like, it's either this one because I couldn't remember which the one that one was, and then I couldn't remember which one this one is. I forgot this card existed. I have never seen this card before in my life. Like, this card is, I've never seen this card before in my life. Yeah, I literally thought it was either Cramped in the Lamp or Investigative Mind, and I thought it was this one because I couldn't remember this guy. So, you got me. Man, EC is down. Uninkable, of course. Yeah, an uninkable Ruby Genie would be exactly what they did to us. Jack! No!
Flawless victory. Fatality.
I'm going to learn these. I'm going to learn these, and then you guys are going to just destroy me over and over and over again. I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine. It's fine. We're fine. We're fine. I'm not fine. I'm not fine. Oh my gosh. It's really, truly an honor, you guys. Okay, I'm going further down on the list. Yeah, because my brain, you guys are getting better at choosing cards. Before it was like, oh, they're like, you can't catch me. And now it's like, you guys are actually, you're terrifying. You're terrifying. As we throw up Jack onto the list. And EC, you are out of here. Gone. 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 And then we have, whoopsie, EC going into the Hall of Fame. And but off of the list in our hearts, but not on the screen. Let's see. Jack, who is our newly taken down challenger of coffee cards in the game. This list is looking different. You guys are cooking me. Also, by the way, you also get extra entries into the next giveaway. So when a giveaway does trigger, you guys get your extra entries. So let me make a note of that because that's important. Not only is this list painful, but it's, you guys are frying me. Okay, I'm fine. You guys are killing me here, but it's okay. I made up the game and I still can't play by the rules. Let's see, I heard you beat my teammate the other day. Daisy putting a whole new world into the bottom is brutal. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Don't let my name be your extra entry. You're right about that. Let's make a here. I'm just making notes because I want to make sure you guys can spin the wheel properly. So Jack has an extra entry. Coffee and Games has an extra entry, and you are on the list. Almost dethroning Spartan, but that's okay. That's all right. But yeah, if you're going to be on the wheel, don't look because I have the best worst luck. But yes, I did play the Questlmania tournament against Dad Canna. Finally got that game in. My schedule is insane, so shout out to them for being so patient with me. But did we get everybody's card? So we had Nico. Did you, Nico? Nico almost got me. Let's see. Coffee Games, you got me. Angry Turnips, and then Jack. Okay, just wanted to make sure everybody got their shot. Hobbies, did you? Hobbies, Maleficent, Sinister Visitor. There's like 86 Maleficents. Okay. Sinister Visitor. It's got to be a card. No, that's, I got excited. I was thinking of like, oh, Sinister Visitor. Okay, so most Maleficents, let's just do this. Now I'm going to metagame the game. Most Maleficents, okay, are Amethyst. And Hobbies has been around long enough to know that I'm leaning heavily, especially for today, I'm leaning heavily into the ink colors of this. Okay. So, if it's Amethyst, then that would make the most sense statistically. It doesn't have to be. And also, he could probably, this is bad. This is me metagaming. He would pick a non-Amethyst Maleficent because he'd think that I would just go with that one because I don't know the name of it. Or he'd say, hey, She's going to think it's Amethyst, but then she's going to think that I'm going to trick her. So then I'm just going to pick Amethyst to then trick her. So how deep does this go? Or did he just literally look at all the Maleficents and go, I don't know that one. Listen, we're gamers, and I'm trying to game my own game here. Because Hobbies is going to kick foil off of this if I don't get this. So I got to get something. I got to get this Maleficent Sinister Visitor is definitely a legal Disney Lorcana card. And I can say that with absolute certainty. I can't say much in my life, but I can say that. And if it's not, I'll cry. So Maleficent Sinister Visitor is... The problem is I can't know. No. Is it Sapphire? Is it a vanilla Sapphire? That's uninvited guest. Sinister Visitor. I'm going to say it's a Sapphire card. Oh, I hate it here. I hate it here. You guys abandoned me. You abandoned me. I can't spell Maleficent, so maybe you guys will just win off of a technicality. Diablo Spy, Biding Your Time. Nope. Vex Party Goer. That's the one I first thought of. Vengeful Sword, Imperious Travel, Mistress of Evil, Evil, Formidable Queen, Uninvited, Sinister Visitor. God, you didn't get me. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. It is the vanilla because there's two of them. Uninvited was the first vanilla and Sinister Visitor was the other vanilla. Woo! I got it. You didn't get me, Hobbies. You didn't get me. Ooh. Woo! That feels good. You did get an extra point into the pack entry. Don't worry. That did go to that. But you can't get me. You can't get me. Uninvited is the other one. And then, do you know why I know this? Because I jammed Amber and Sapphire so much in set 1 that I had to learn what cards were actually good and going to be questing for a decent amount. And remember when Uninvited used to be good? You know, I feel like I was the only one there to celebrate my own victory. But that's why they, you know, shout out to me. You know, shout out to me for this one time, being able to remember that this was a vanilla Sapphire card. You're gonna have to try a little harder next time, Hobbies. I'm so sorry. But there was something that I did get... I got a little distracted. It was a little distracting, but hey, we did it. I wanted to make sure, you know, when you guys sub, you get your chance for the Hall of Fame to get an extra into the giveaway to also, you know, get a chance to destroy my entire existence. But let's see. We are closing that. And then oh, I wanted to talk about Questlemania. Yeah, I don't know how much I'm allowed to talk about it, but I did win Questlemania, so we'll probably be building my next round deck up here coming up. Oh my god, it's so loud. So yeah, I did win Questlemania. I built this deck, which was so incredibly... I'll show you the deck. I hated it. I hated every moment of it because I don't play aggro, but the sets that I got to have to build the deck were First Chapter, Fabled, Shimmering Skies, and like it was just like truly a tragic card pool. So I named the deck I Hate This. And we did our best. And truly I did feel like I was gonna lose because Dead Kano was playing Jafar Wheel and I was playing this. And so, you know, he had Steel and a bunch of really other good things in their deck. And this, in theory, this deck should have worked, but at the same time, it just like ran out of gas so quickly. But we played this, and then at the very end, it was game 3. It was game 3. I was on the play because I was on the play in the first game, and then I lost. And then the second game I was on the draw, and I won that. And then the third game was on the play. And literally we were like, I needed one more turn. I just needed one more turn, but I knew if he had Shift Jafar with Wheel, And then I was totally cooked. So I was like, okay, I just like played it out. And when I quested with Daisy, it revealed a whole new world, which he had actually put on top of the deck. And was like, oh, I thought you had Ursula Deceiver in your deck. And I was like, nope. Not even for a second did I put that in my deck. He was like, well, it was reprinted in Fabled. I was like, I basically just said, hey, oops, all fast. Like, you know what I mean? If you got songs, then good for you. But, and he was like, I was so afraid of Ursula Deceiver that I put the Jafar, the whole new world on the top of my deck with the Jafar, that when you play it, you can look at the top 2 cards and put one on the top and the bottom. So he stacked his deck, but then I had the Daisy, so I just quested with the Daisy. And then it just bottomed the whole new world. And then I was like, oh, and he's like, and you win. And I was like, okay. So the deck, the matchup was really, really, I'm not a huge fan of aggro. I did not enjoy this play style, I will say. I was kind of bummed, but it worked. It worked. Aggro is like not for the faint of heart, man. You're like playing your cards and just like clenching and breathing and hoping, and then playing more cards and then trying to like, you know, it's like it uses like a different part of your brain, especially with 24 Uninkables. It's really similar to my first little card deck. Yeah, I mean, if you find a bunch of daisies and a bunch of merfolk, the merfolk are good. You know, except for, you know, anywhere to watch the game back? No, we just played, you know, like a private Discord thing really quick. Just because our schedules had been actually insane up until that point. And he's also on the West Coast, so it was pretty late for me. So we were like, let's just jump on and get it done and then get it over with. So, but I will be going into round 3 of Questlemania. And I did get, like, the assignment for it. And I think it's a, like, stipulation for round 3 is a little something we like to call Pauper. Commons and uncommons only. Core constructed 2 ink colors of your choosing. Matchups will be announced in the upcoming days. So, so it is core. And it's commons and uncommons only. So that is a deck building thing that I'll have to figure out at some point. Because I can't think right now. So, like, we'll have to filter it by legality, core constructed, rarity. Rarity. There we go. Commons and uncommons. Done. Okay. Oh, yellow, green, aggro again. Don't do it. Don't make me do it. I don't want to... Wait, are there no 1-drops? What are we doing? Filter... What? View... Oh, not by popular. Insane! No, low to high. Yeah, there we go. All right. I mean... Are we doing toys? Are we doing... Ooh, that's a good one. I don't want to do like aggro again, but I mean, yeah, most of those cards are commons and uncommons. The Eilonwy is really good. The other one, good old Fiona. I don't know where Basil went. What are some of the more powerful ones? Well, this girl. Purple green evasives. Okay. Oh yeah, evasive. I mean, yeah. I mean the 1-drop. Well. Let's see. Light the fuse. Just kidding. The 2-cost Scrooge is uncommon. Ooh. Unconventional tool. Yeah, but the 1-drop. So like red purple. No. Oh, that's, I was like, wait, oh, no. It's core. Okay, no, not the Nulla. Marlin's Cottage? Thoughts? White Rabbit Underdog into Frozone. Evasive is pretty good going second. That sounds pretty good. We got Pegasus in there too. That's pretty evasive. Fire the Cannons? Fire the Cannons is kind of interesting. Mordu! Toys? 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 No, the toys won't work. This guy! Ruby? Amethyst? No, I guess not. Jesus Christ. I mean, I guess we could. Ugh. Blah, 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 blah. Scrooge. I think it feels like we're just gonna have to build like a sealed deck, right? But like, you can't. Do we just like want well-setted characters that are gonna kind of like, well, this Cusco. This Cusco's kind of good. Is Crab? Crab's a, oh, Crab is a illegal card in this format. Okay. What are we doing? What are the powerful things that we're doing? Are we just like drawing? I think it has to be. I think you're just right. I think you're totally right. Because it's the only thing that's going to give us like card draw. And also have like some decently powerful things going on in it. We could do microbots. What if we just did like a burned... Wait, is the burn deck mostly commons and uncommons? What is... Like the burn deck is like mostly commons and uncommons, right? Poor unfortunate souls. For me. Is this card even necessary? How many good songs are there actually? No. No, we're good. We're good. We're good. How important is... Yeah, okay. It's fine. Wait a minute. Oh, we got an update here. Just like, oh yeah, no, because that Jesse is like a... We're good, we're good, we're good. No, Jesse is a... And then these two, and then Baby Head, which is the card draw, and then that. Yeah, okay. All right, all right, all right. I got a little too excited on that. A little too excited on that. However, dang. Tramp is not cool. We're over it. We're just done talking about it because it stinks. Stinks to talk about. Okay, well, this deck doesn't work either. What about this deck? Well, that's out immediately. That's out. That's out. I think we need dash bar. Show me more. I don't need that. Oh, that's... Yeah. Could actually make a pretty good red-purple one. Red Scrooge. I was thinking about that. I was thinking about, like, the red-purple might actually be pretty strong. Especially if somebody is going to go and do something like this. This. Okay, yeah. I like the ability on Jumba. Yeah, nobody even uses Jumba, right? All right, let's see if we could just, all right, let's see. We have legality core, and then we have view, low to high, rarity, commons and uncommons, and there we go. The red Queen of Hearts that draws when you challenge is uncommon too. I can't be doing that. When this character is banished, if it's ever... No. Will-o-wisp. Right, yeah, throw that in there. Her. Yep, throw that in there. My opposing character is damaged. When this character requests, you can't... I think this card's a trap. Yeah, maybe. Inner strength. I think we can throw that in there. During your turn. Dangerous plan. I almost want to play with a fauna. That fauna is really good. This character requests if you played another character this turn, gain on the lore. Maybe just those two together. No. I'm like really trying here. Okay. Lonely Grave with Beast Castle. Let's go. Oh, that beast is like, you know, no. I don't think we need that many. I don't think we need that many, but we'll throw them in there. Help! I'm drowning. Help! Hmm. 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 Is it just Amber and Emerald? Is it just Amber and Emerald, guys? Or not Amber and Emerald. See, I can't even get that color combination. Is it Amethyst and Emerald, I mean? Because this is pretty good. This is pretty good. I'm just gonna throw we're doing a combination of all of it. I don't know if this is very good. We'll throw her in the deck. Amber and Ruby. That's where we'll start. And then we'll figure out which color combination doesn't matter as much, right? We'll throw that in there, that. Big Nose Vanderquack. When you play this character, I mean, that's kind of good. This is kind of good too. Yeah, I forgot about that. If a character was banished this turn, nah. Let's see. Hidden Cove would be funny. Just like resurrect that sucker. I mean, I don't know. There's so many good Amethyst 1-drops. It's like really hard to just not play if you're like not knowing what to expect in a meta, right? Diablo. Do we just throw this in there for the vibes? I think challenging is going to be the main way to get rid of things, so it probably won't be as good. Mono Amethyst. Oh god. Finish item, your characters gain ward. I don't think that matters. I think this might matter because I don't want to get like just having like a 1-drop with like I don't want to get got by some kind of silly item. Like this Ruby Chromacon. I don't know, dude. Mordu has Rush. When you play this character, no. Buzz. When you play this character, you may draw a card. Choose and discard a card at the end of your turn. If 2 or more cards to put into your discard this turn, each opponent loses 1 lore. I'll just put the Lyle in there for fun. Because it's funny. When you play this item, deal 1 damage. Banish this item. No, we're not doing that. During your turn, if other toy... No. Yes. 1-drop player bell I put in there just for the vibes of having some kind of like item removal because I don't want to get just like destroyed by some kind of random item. This is if you put a card from player's discard at the bottom of the deck. We got this underdog guy in there. Mother's Necklace, JK. Strike a good match. I think that's pretty good actually. White Rabbit. It might oh god. Draw a card, then choose and discard a card. Banish this item. Deal 1 damage to chosen character. Is this... Yeah, but the Tinkerbell is... Someone played a mono Amethyst deck that the goal was to draw a bunch of cards to use Tinkerbell Snowflake to gain a bunch of lore. Nice. Liquidator. Dang, it's just like good. There's just like... Scrooge's Counting House? Do we go like that one? Wildcat isn't a bad choice either. That's true. That's true. Because it's like repeatable and if it's evasive as well. And it's just like better on curve than just having this little 1-drop that doesn't do anything. I don't know if this might be how we're drawing cards. Oh, just kidding. We're drawing cards like this. Oh my god, Amethyst just like has no problem with drawing cards, no matter what format. I think it might just be Emerald. I think it might just be Emerald. Like we're not getting enough from Ruby that really makes me be like, oh yeah, we need Ruby. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, Ruby. And Lewis? You mean Louisa? Lewis. Oh yeah. When you play this item, deal bust his arm. You play this character. Oh yeah, Dinky has the brains. Doing damage all over the place. Strike a good match is a good one. Is this good? Is this good? I don't think so. Bambi. Nero. Move 1 damage. No. Honey Marin? This Diablo's pretty good. Whenever an opponent chooses this character for an action, you may draw a card. No. This is my family. Maybe. Let's see. Heffalumps and Woozles. Choose an opposing character. Sure. Galactic Communicator. Not giving my opponent's cards. Whenever this character quests, if you played another character this turn, you may draw a card. Peter Pan just being like a 3-cost 3/3 with 2 lore kind of seems good. Oh, these little doodads. Evasive is pretty good. Okay, so Will-O-Wisp annoying. Louisa. Rafiki's still legal, right? What am I doing with this Louisa? What am I doing? What are we doing? Wait, where's my Rafiki? Oh, is he? That's not the Rafiki we were looking for. Oh, well. I was thinking about a different format entirely. Snowfort? Diabolical? Boomer has the beak, and Dinky has the brains. I'm just like, these Emerald songs are so mean. Wish there was like a more song payoff. Choosing character gets the ending gains evasive until he's during his turn. I just don't think that's good enough. Pull the lever. It's pretty good. Lewis. Kind of like that, yeah. Actually, let's see how much of this. Let's see. No. Tournaments. Very good. And then we're going to go to ICL. Top 8. There we go. There we go. Okay, well, it's got Diablo in it, so that's, like, not going to help us. And Crab and Prince John. Ooh, Chip. That's good. That's not good for us. That's not good for us. Okay, this deck was no help at all. Oh, well. Okay, so that deck wasn't any help. I was like, I remember seeing a deck and it was really doing some cool stuff. Should we throw this card in for the vibes? I know what we're going to do. We're going to go... Boom. Okay, so Will-O-Wisp is annoying. This card, I don't think we need it. Palace Guard, I don't think we need it. That's not what we want to do. Royal Guard, pretty good. Diablo, pretty good. Is Diablo legal? Oh, yeah, duh. Queen, I don't think we need her. Fennec is actually kind of good. Flynn is pretty good. This, Pegasus, Flare Bell for the vibes. Christopher Robin. Diablo, Lyle's kind of funny, but I don't know how much this is actually going to be triggering. This is good. That's fine. This is sort of basic. Peter Pan, we can get out of here. This okay. Absolutely not. Frozone is like pretty good. White Rabbit. Little Squeaks. Let's see. Violet Par. Oh, yeah, that's a pretty good one. That's a good one. If you have a character named Todd, nah. Dumbo. When you play this character, a chosen character gains evasive until the start of your next turn. Wildcat is actually pretty good. I like that one better. You are correct. Let's get this little gal out of here so we can smooth out the curve of this a little bit better. While challenging a damaged character, this gets plus. That's kind of good. Oh, while this character quests, you may draw 2 cards and then choose to discard 2 cards. Okay, so maybe he got a little bit better. When you play this character, chosen character gains evasive to start next turn. Rider. Evasive. At the start of your turn, each player draws a card. Nope. Nope. When this character is banished. Odd? Not actually that bad. If I said when this character requests each opposing maybe. Here's the Magicka. When you play this character, you return another chosen character of yours to your hand for your discard. It'd be the first Magicka ever played ever. And would this throw like a TikTok in there? Or a Ka? Why not both? Okay. And then let's get rid of this keyword. Boop. And then we're going to throw... Where'd that Lyle go? Where did that Lyle go? Because they're oddly quiet, which makes me feel like I am cooking. But then you're going to be like, oh yeah, no, I knew this list was terrible the whole time. And be like, why didn't you tell me? You let me concoct this. Queen of the Fairies? Let me go read that again. Where the hell's my Lyle? Let's see. What does it say? Shift 5, evasive. When this character quests, your other fairies get +1 this turn. There ain't enough fairies in here, man. She's only got... How many lore does she have? Is it 3? It better be 3. It's not. It's 2. Ain't no reason to play this card. This thing's getting ink every single time. Actually, every single time. Okay. Will-o-wisp. Rogard, this. Finnick is just good utility. Also good utility. Bobby's filter. Pegasus is sort of just probably like just sort of fine. We already have like a ton of 1-drops. And then we have Flynn, Bobby's Frozone here. This. Some more of this. That I think is really good. Now I kind of like... Where's that Lyle? Where's that Lyle? Okay. Oh yeah, Lyle doesn't have evasive. That's probably pretty good to know. When you play this character, you may draw a card and then choose a discard card. At the turn, if 2 or more cards were put into your discard this turn, each opponent loses 1 lore. Is that even good? I don't think that's even good. That's not even good. Because I was thinking, I was like, oh, with Gatlin in here, that might be kind of good. So let's take a look. It's in a book. Everything's inkable. Okay, so let's look at it from this perspective. Can you guys see it? Okay. Will-o-the-wisp seems annoying but good. But I think we have enough 1-drops to where Will-o-the-wisp is like sort of just fine, I guess. I mean, it's so annoying if you can't deal with it. I think Finnick can come down a little bit. Frozone's annoying. This is annoying. Like, all of this seems... do I feel like I need this? Do we really need Ursula in this format? I don't know. This can drop down a little bit because she challenges pretty well. Yeah, how are we challenging earlier? So we got you. We got you, kinda. Ooh, we got you like a little bit. Wildcat, you can come down a little bit because you're just like a 2. This seems like a way of fighting back. It chooses and exerts. I don't think I care too much about this. Because we don't have a ton of challenging power on the board. This is just a big guy. Another big guy into the... Yeah, I don't think we're doing this. That's a little bit of removal. We're just discarding a whole bunch. Chosen opposing character. significant quest that'll kind of help us out. And then the snow fort seems a little ridiculous, but let's see if we can drop these numbers down. 92 cards, you guys. All right. So uninkables really, truly just like not even needed. Probably don't need 4 of you. And probably don't need like that many of you. Probably the same can be said of you. 32 cards. I know, that's insane. I think Bobby's just too good. Maybe this card needs to drop down like a little bit. Finnick is like utility, so drop down. This is card draw. This is like how we get to the other side. Maybe this is too many. I mean, there's not a ton of card draw, so I think that's probably fine. I mean, we need that. And there's these. I think this could come down a little bit. I like that card too much. Is this good? I think I need it. I'm like, I need it! Where are we at? Oh, I don't need it. Everything's awful. 5 is a little bit too heavy. I don't know if I care about this enough. I just don't have any way to get after their stuff. So does that mean I need to put... where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? This might be necessary. I might need to do this because there's like not a lot of disruption. And I don't think that's as important. Really? And just kind of stack up on this and just have this be kind of the end of it. I think there needs to be like some way to come on in. This is going to get them into exert a little bit. That is like there. That's a decent body. That's a little bit of utility. Do I care? I feel like I don't care. This is so difficult. Okay. We gotta leave these guys. That feels fine. This feels fine. That feels filtery. Yeah. Yeah. That felt right too. These two just kind of feel good. I just feel like I'm leaving myself. Frozone? I don't think Frozone needs to be there, right? Like Frozone seems kind of like we're not like, what are we doing here? Because I'd rather have the Diablo and then the White Rabbit. Like Frozone's just sort of fine, I guess. All right, 15 cards. We're getting there. And then that's fine. I like that. This is utility. Kind of probably need that. Kind of have my entire hand in the discard. Let's just be the top end. It's starting to feel really hard to cut cards. Do I need Christopher Robin? Probably. Then I need this as like a challenge, so it's like a 3-2. think I need this Diablo. Like Diablo seemed a little bleh. Because like, what are we doing with it, right? We don't have a crab. There's like other ways to draw cards, kinda in this deck. Or maybe not really. Not a lot of time. Okay, there's not a lot of card draw, so we kind of. Do we need this guy? I mean, there's no like. I don't think we want to be challenging anything down. I think we're kind of bummed by that point. So maybe like that. To hope that nobody else does what we're trying to do. 65, huh? All right. One is nice, but I end up not using him. I'd rather play another card instead of boosting unless I'm playing a boost heavy deck. Okay, so what would you think would be better in this slot? Or just like take him out? Because like we're not really, I mean, I guess the Diablo is like really like our only challenging guy, and then these two have decent stat lines, so we're not really doing a lot of effective challenging until just take him out. Okay. Where are we at with this? 62! Ah, man. Okay. I feel like that's cards like enough, I guess. This is going to be some of our challenging. Finnick is going to be like utility. Bobby's filter, underdog good, challenger good, underdog good, potentially ripping a song, I guess. You know, just the threat of having it is good. This I like, it's evasive 4-2. It's got a little bit of utility on it, so that's pretty good. This is just a good 3-cost 3/3. A little bit of that. A little bit of this, a little bit of this. The problem is like, what other decks would I even, like, I guess I could, whatever. Whatever! This is the deck, probably. I don't know. It's got 61 cards in it. I don't really love. I guess we could throw it against. We could just do like a mental. Put it against I like if somebody's just like, hey, by the way, Fire the Cannons is a uncommon, yeah. Whatever. This is my United States. Whatever. This is my $60 deck of whatever. That is actually hilarious. Oh man. That was really good. That one got me. That's actually exactly what I'm naming it, and we'll give credit to you if I win. If I lose, then I'll just, you know, we don't have to ever speak of this again. Oh, that's so good. I was like, whatever. Okay. Oh, that was funny. Yeah, I can't even be like, oh, like I want to test this deck because what am I going to test this deck against? Oh, shoot. Listen. It was all in our heads, what you just heard. If I lose, you can... Aw. What the heck? There we go. No, that was fine. I guess, let's see. Mass hallucination is correct. You're not wrong about that. I mean, the worst they, we all heard the same thing, but you heard nothing. You heard nothing. Again, it's like, what would I test this against? Because it's a pauper, is essentially, it's all commons on commons. So basically somebody just has to have like a pauper deck on lock that just they have in their possession to even be like, hey, this is like, you know, a viable thing that's happening here. I got inspired and made a red purple version if you want to test against it. Well, I can't really. The deck just gets destroyed by 2-cost 2/2 or 1-cost 2/2. Yeah, you can send me the list. Yeah. In my private time, I will totally build these all in paper and test them against one another. Yeah, destroyed by a 1/3. That's crazy. Brutalized by a starter deck? Thoughts? Thoughts on being actually destroyed by a starter deck? One cost 2/2 and I'd just be done. Send me the link. I want to see it. Oh dear. Oh no. Well, that was dumb. It's so funny. It's like, I love like different deck building constructions, but then since it's for a tournament, I get really like scared. Like I was so nervous playing that Questlemania game against Dadkana. Like I was just so incredibly like, huh, like my heart is racing, I can't breathe, and then like I think something and I was like, that wasn't the play, why did I do that? So I think we're just cooked. Interesting. Let's look. Let's take a look at this list. Let's actually take a look at it. There we go. Let's see. Commons and uncommons. So Will-O-Wisp, Jedi. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's really good. Ooh, oh, ooh. Is this deck just better? Is this deck just straight better? This deck just seems better. Yo, Jack, I think you were cooking with this. This actually just feels like it would be way better. This one's just gonna get like destroyed. Let's see. Where'd it go? Oh no, where'd it go? There it is. Yeah, so I mean the Will-O-Wisp, and I mean like yeah, obviously good Amethyst one drops, and then Farnsworth, and then Scrooge being really good. Liquidator is just amazing. Violet Par, like the utility of it. When you've ever prepared to challenge you, yeah. Oh man, is this just good? This Peter Pan's only a 1/3. Tigger, Vanderchill, this Demona, Panic. When you play this character, you may remove it. Okay. And then this might be just like a not bad deck. We might be going Ruby and Amethyst, just like the days of old. Just like the days of old. I like it. I like it. Definitely something I have to like look into later on, but right now, God, Snowford is a card. Snowford is a card and a half. Ugh. All right, what are we doing now? What are we doing now? We built our deck. That was actually something I was kind of worried about. I was like, oh no, I'm going to take forever to build a deck. But then now Jack has this deck, and then I have this deck, and then I can actually, I'm going to duplicate this. And we're going to name it. Thanks. Whoops. Thanks, Jack. Because I think that it's pretty good because then you can have, yeah, Tigger and Vanderchill can, and then, yeah, there's a lot of singers for this. Oh, and then the library. Yeah, yeah. I mean, this deck looks like it's just like, this deck kind of looks fun. Like, it actually looks fun. Like, the other one I built that I was just like, oh, I guess it's like a good deck and it's doing a thing and it can cheese it out with evasives. But this one looks more my speed. Looks fun. I'll have to check that out. All right, so any more Discord going on here? Look at that. There you go. My card is so good. Yeah, Pete is very good. What's your reason for not playing dogs? No trolling or bad vibes from this question. Just curious. You're welcome to pick pride or self-respect as your answer. Let's see. Dogs is negative aura. If you win a tournament with it, you go aura neutral at best. Thank you, LD. Playing dogs and Infinities feel like going to work on Mondays. Wow. Wow. Okay, so some of these are good. These are good. A wise man once told me it's being uncomfortable with low ink totals and patience. I'm bad with both of those things. For me, it's mostly the mirror to a small extent. Even though I went 7-2 at CCQ, many of my games felt like if I didn't have a few things or go right for me, I could have easily lost the games. Feels like the deck is so good, it just turns a flip card to see if I win. Yep. 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 My reason for not playing was that I wasn't having fun because I kept losing and I didn't understand the deck. Once it clicked and I started having as much fun playing this game as I did Blue Steel, and 5 and 6. Played for 2 weeks online, maybe 50 games. What is that championship? Went off, I didn't hear it, so you just didn't. Anyway. Tier 1 decks are just boring. Shout out. I don't find the Fear Mirror fun to play. My attorney told me not to answer such questions. I'm legally obligated to play green-purple. Fantastic! My Zephyr Steel attorney told me that the color combo was cooked and that I should play dogs. Arlen is so funny. I feel like my brain has been hardwired for ramping and ink. I don't enjoy playing non-board deck. Willow 1-2 is pretty much sale. A couple of lads have already said, and I agree, that playing it is, well, different to just playing it. I beat dogs players who only made one mistake and I could take the game away from them. I played one of the top 4 at Bologna to get top 32 and he was unstoppable. Well, yeah, I mean, it just like the pilot really makes a big difference on like how this deck is played, right? True depth of the deck, and I like that. A good dogs player is a joy to watch and a bad one makes it look like you just spam 1-drops on the board and then lose the game. Me. Advice, I was once told that even if you aren't an expert on extra deck, you should still play it for the power level. Mirrors. Very valid reason. At least there was no one's that cost. If it's the cost, then we're cooked. So, dogs is 0 tier and the most played deck. In theory, I would like to play a deck that beats dogs. It just, that nothing has a great matchup into it. But, you know, I mean, just, if Zach just wins, you need to win with the deck. I draw control deck, but control deck fun comes from finding the route to stabilize and then grinding your opponent down. Dog stabilizes on turn 3, which is super consistent. Alter and then just quest twice, and that's ignoring the aggro deck what it's supposed to be. Yeah, I mean, it can be. It's just the thing is it's like it's an aggro deck, but it's also a control deck, but it's also a mid-range deck, but it's also. Are we seeing a problem here? I have a CCQ in 2 weeks. I have one at the end of the week. I still have no idea what to play because dogs absolutely terrifies me. I'm not saying the deck is broken, but there are some cards in it that are insanely strong. First players tend to play a lot of aggro. Woo! I forgot to breathe. First players tend to play up a lot of aggro, so I'm worried that all I'm going to face is I own the cards in the deck. Yeah, a lot of pre-tournament anxiety. I played dogs in set 10. I didn't enjoy how people reacted to winning match. I want to build a community of frustrated people, so I've been trying other decks and still want to win game. Okay. That's another valid reason. Like, I don't want to see the look on your face when I play a turn 1 lady. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes it's just like, do you think a lot of blue players will switch to Amber post-rotation? Willow, Ham, Lantern Seed's better when one jump ahead. Attack of the Vine is coming out soon. And we're going to have to see. We're going to have to officially see what we have available to us. If one jump is still our best option, I think that there's going to be a massive shift. And we're going to have to figure it out. And if we keep trying to, if you keep trying to cram the same things, you're going to be really sorry. But I think there's a really cool future ahead of us in rotation. And I know that all of us right now are saying, hey, I can't wait for rotation. Dogs is awful, blah, 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 blah. There will always be a boogeyman. There will always be something that you don't like. And there's something that it feels too hard to get rid of. Like, there's going to be an upsetty spaghetti moment coming up with rotation. Don't worry about that. So if we're all sitting here trying to look at rotation with like rose-colored glasses and being like, it's going to fix everything. It's going to fix dogs. And then we're going to get a new set of problems that we're going to have to solve. So, you know, be prepared. But not in core because we can't play that anymore. But in Infinity, truthfully and honestly, it's just not my definition of fun in any card game to have the ever have a deck that can potentially win the game before an opponent even has a chance to do anything. That's why we don't like one turn win decks in this game, because you're like, I have no agency. What I like about Lorcana is the interaction and the back and forth of the comebacks. I do feel like Dogs takes that off when turn 3 or 4 they're under the sea. Yeah. What look? We played Dogs with Tiana and Bologna, and it was fun and very underrated. Now it's just all over the place. Yeah, I mean, there's stuff. Like, basically, that was just like, oops, all good Amber cards, and now it's just more oops, all good Amber cards. Yeah, I saw that. Like, even JD was like, yep, get it on out of here. Get it all on out of here. And I'm sure he'll have more to talk about it later this week, but that's exactly how I feel. Was like, I spent the morning trying to, like, pull up graphs and data and all of these different things, and then went on Twitter, and Quigley had just kind of eloquently said exactly what I was trying to say. And I'm like, yep, it sucks. Core was like, again, it was like a 20% conversion rate in both tournaments. Jesus Christ. Both tournaments this weekend that were core was a 20% conversion with 20% of the meta share. The two Infinity were a 10% conversion rate with like, 17 to 14% of the room being dogs. So in both tournaments, they converted 2.5 times more than all of the other decks, which is insane. It's just, at this point, it's just bad. It's bad. Bad news bears. But whether we do something before the weekend, which is Dortmund, I don't think so, but maybe we do something before Infinity, like in Indy, maybe, because we have 3 weeks, maybe, but I don't know. Depends on this. I refuse to let this be used against me. Okay. Dogs player once hit me with Undersea on turn 3 when I only had one character. Oh, just once. Okay. Just once. Not good enough. The 2 pilot the deck successfully in extremely tough situations. Fair enough. Shout out to Chris for just saying it. The deck's good, but I'm not. Shout out to Chris for just saying it. What's up, Touch of Lumineers? Some of y'all could never. Some of y'all could never just flat out just say, hey, I'm not good enough to play this deck. So, whatever. Soul Crushing to play against. Whatever. High on damage remover. Pabby Copium. Crazy. I'm stuck deep in the wells on this one. Don't like playing all-in deck that can win by turn 3 without thinking so much apart from the mulligan. I mean, it is what it is. All right, we're getting into I'm a cat person. Hilarious. We're going to give you a little bit of that. Dogs are a problem. If people playing the game aren't having fun, you got to try and help. Dude, like, JD, I actually spent, like I said, I spent the morning talking about it, about being like, listen, all right, I have the data. I stayed up until 3 o'clock in the morning doing math because I was like, what am I missing? What is happening? I don't do math. And I was up until 3 a.m. just like, and it wasn't like I was like furiously, I just couldn't sleep because I was like, at ETB, Amber Steel was 24% of the room. Okay? Amber Emerald was 18% of the room. In the Lowland CCQ, the other Infinity, it was Amber Steel was 22% of the room, and Amber Emerald was 16% of the room. Okay? The ETB conversion rate was 10. 4 of the top 8 players out of the 37 people there got top 8. It was a 10% conversion rate. And then Amber Steel had a 4% conversion rate. So dogs converted 2.65% better. That's just at ETB. Like over 2.5 times better than the highest played deck in the room, it converted. And then at Lowlands, the same data, by the way. Amber Emerald converted about 9.5%, so almost 10%, while Amber Steel only converted about 3.5%. So basically the data is about the same between the two tournaments. Amber Steel converting at about 4% and dogs converting at around 10%. So in both tournaments, the deck converted 2.5 times better. Literally. Dogs being bets but not being most played deck should be studied. And that's basically what we're talking about this morning. I started off saying, okay, it is the best deck in Fortnite, period. Why aren't you playing it? Why are you not playing it? And the thing is I think Harlan, at the same time that I said, why aren't you playing it? At the same time of being like, this is the meta share. It's converting at 2 point. Why are we not doing this? And then like, it's warping the format based off of this data that I'm pointing out that you guys can't see. Like the only other decks that are in contention are like Ruby Sapphire and Amber Steel, because those are the only ones that can actually beat it. And those are the ones that are surviving the testing floor because the format is warping around this card. And then it's like what you said. Okay. At the same time, Harlan was asking that question and also posted a video. Like, then why aren't we playing it? And then he said, what's your reasoning? And here's so many answers why. I don't want to. It's not fun. It's not the best. It's the best deck, but I don't want to play the best deck. It's not my thing. It's hard to play. I didn't, some people tried it. Like, so I decided to play other things. Thinking I'm not good enough to pilot it. That's part of it. So there's so many reasons. Like, I mean, I guess like tier 1 decks are, there's a lot of reasons why people aren't playing it. But then if we go and we look at this core tournament, and we look at the core results, it was 20% of the room, and it converted 20%, JDZ. 20% over the core tournaments. So it was 20% of the room, and 20%, the core is fried in half. Like, good luck. We're waiting. Set champs, there might be a little bit of a gentleman's agreement that nobody really wants to play dogs. So set champs might be a little bit more varied because of that, because people have such an intense hatred for it. But if you're going to like ETB, and if these are CCQs and you're going to DLCs, you better believe like Blazing Asian, Sky, R&B, Habibi, they're playing the best deck and they're winning. Because these are high stakes. And if you want to win, you're just going to play the best deck. And the thing is obviously Blazing Asian and Sky and R&B and Habibi are some of the best players in the world. Don't tell them I said that. But, like, I mean, Blazing Asian, I have nothing against, and Sky is also really good. But, like, just for R&B and Habibi, don't tell them I said that. But, like, some of the best players in the world, so they have the access to become very good at this deck. And at the same time, a lot of people just don't want to play it. So, in core is fried. Basically, y'all need to get, like, contracts that say, at set champs, none of us are playing dogs, okay? And then you're gonna have to watch out for Emerald Sapphire. But if you could get everybody at your store to do a gentleman's agreement to not play dogs in set champs, I think we'll be okay. But set champs are gonna be a little different because it's such a big mix of people. So you can probably, I don't know if I would overly tech for dogs, right? Like there were so many different times where I was like, Ruby Sapphire is the best deck in the format, and when I go to set champs, I'm going to get fried by it, and everybody was still just playing red purple because you like what you like. And if the community sentiment is basically what Harlan's like, you know, little discussion here, nobody really wants to be playing that deck. But when there's a Golden Mickey on the line, when there's an invite on the line, I'm 100% playing the best deck. And so I think it just depends. Surviving set champs I don't think is going to be as difficult. However, this other really funny thing happened. Quigley posted his, you know, ban dog, like eloquently put, by the way, ban dogs, you know, dissertation that just summed up basically all the things that I rambled and was like, oh yeah, no, exactly. Every single time every single time a card is printed in the game that is good for Amber and Emerald, this card just gets better, right? And I think that's the problem with it, but we won't go too far into it. But yeah, I mean, if I was actually going to seriously get, like, I would just get really good at dogs, and then I would throw Snowford in it. I would throw Eleanor in it. I would start thinking about how people are going to take this list that the Slab Sharks came up with, and how are people going to react to this list? And once they react to this list, basically attack against them. Because this is what happened again. This is the thing that happened again. It was a fort deck that was really, really good for a long time. And then it was dogs. And then it was dogs or fort or dogs. And then the matchup between them. But now, look at this. They're all merging together. You got Snow Fort. You got Under the Sea. You've got this card that for some reason none of us read. Nobody read this card. And then Eleanor just came in and said, what if I did all of this a little bit better? And you have the Mickey Mouse. So, and then, so this is the Slab Sharks, you know, deck where they took that... like, and then Aurora, and then her being a queen. I can't believe, like, I feel so silly that we didn't read this card. But it's like, yeah. Yeah, the card has too much text. It makes my head hurt. Like, I think it's like at the end of your turn, if you have 3 more cards in play, and I was like, I don't care about this card. And then I didn't read the crimes that just happened after her. And again, Shadox was saying during his interview is like, well, yeah, like if you play her on 3 because of Aurora, and then you play another one of her on 4, you have Fire the Cannons, Gathering Wisdom and Knowledge, and Friends on the Other Side for free at the end of your turn. I mean, for 4. I guess you just paid 4 because you already had... It's crazy. It's crazy what 2 of these can do together. But again, the fact that we did not... Wait, we're supposed to read what the cards do? I know, right? That's why I don't have any Golden Mickeys. I can't actually read. But the conversation is undeniable at this point. And then... we have this results from Infinity. We have these results from Infinity, but then we have the next day in Core. Look at that. Blazing Asian just went ahead and he threw the Eleanor in his deck. So this is Core. This deck isn't supposed to work like this. Like, the fact that, like, an Amber deck, you're like, it's supposed to not have Rapunzel because it's not an Infinity, it's supposed to fall apart. Well, good. You don't need it. He's only got 2 Lady Park Avenues in there because all of this other stuff is just crimes, just crime on top of crime. And then, like, the UK Games Expo one was, like, literally the same. It was, like, 1... And I'm just saying, conversion rate, undeniable. Play rate... at the thing is like JDZ, you were like, why isn't it the best one in the room? In Infinity, it wasn't the most played deck in the room, and the decks that were most played were like Amber Steel and Ruby Sapphire, and there was the decks trying to beat dogs or dodge them, Lord help them. But in like the EU one, the most played deck was Amber and Amethyst, which should have been illegal because that deck folds to dogs. So that was a little tilting for me to see that meta share, because you just blatantly went, oh, wow. you know? Look at this. Look at this. This was the core. So this was the meta share. I think EU was kind of trolling a little bit. When we played cards, I knew I was playing wrong. Stop eating them. Yeah, I think the EU was kind of trolling a little bit. With the Amber Amethyst being like, I'm just gonna dodge dogs. I don't think, like, that's gone. We don't get to do that anymore. We don't dodge dogs. Dogs is like 18 to 20% of the meta now. It's not the highest played deck, but like, if this was like Amber Steel, it'd make more sense, but this is Amber and Amethyst. Where's Amber Steel? Where's Amber Steel? What are y'all doing? What are y'all doing? What are you guys doing in the EU? And then did you see the top for the EU? It was 3 dogs and then 1 emerald and sapphire. We're still complaining. I don't know. Like, we're complaining in a dignified way. I don't know. I know that this Amber and Amethyst deck is very strong, but it just folds in half to dogs. So this was a wild, wild thing to happen. And so the in a dognified way, the data with this is a little bit more difficult because you're like, well, listen, it was like the 3rd best play, like most played deck in the room. It wasn't even the first, and the first most played deck, the first 2. Oh, this is embarrassing. The first 2 decks, the 17 and 50% of the meta were literally the decks that fold to it. So this tournament is kind of difficult because you're like, come on, you guys like paved the way for the pain that you were the architect of your own destruction here. I'm not grumpy. I'm just a little like JDZ made a point and it was just like, huh, yeah, in this tournament, yeah. And the other tournaments, the other tournaments, I feel like the data was like a little bit different, right? Like CCS, God, CCS was, Red Purple did win that one. Red Purple did win CCS. So if I sit down to an opponent playing set dog, if I sit down to an opponent playing dogs at set check, I think I'm just gonna fist bump and then just spectate round 1. We've got 6 more weeks of dogs in core and then we move on. And that's kind of it, right? Like, we got to get through it. Like, if you want to win a Woody Mat, you're probably going to be good at dogs. I don't think now is the time to pick up dogs for set champs. Like, but that's what I kept thinking about. Right below Quigley's thing, JD, I don't know if you noticed this, but like, I was laughing super hard because the way that my feed happened, it was like Quigley was like made this well-made dissertation on, like banning dogs and like all of those things. And then right underneath it, quite literally, hold on, is it still there? No, that's like your response to it. Yeah, shout out to JDZ. And then right under the original, I can't with this man. Oh, that's so cool. Right under it was Zan being like, yo, here's my guide to play dogs. I won 2 LDLCs with it. And like Fran is like talking about it. It was literally, everybody's like, oh, this is it. This is the last stand. Like, we can't, the last straw. I can't take it anymore. And Zan's like, listen, I've been trying to say you need to ban this card forever. What if you just like bought my guide and won with it, I guess? If you can't beat them, join them. And this is, and pay me to let you get better at joining the dogs. God, where is his post? It was so funny. Okay, so this is not the original one. That was like that. I laughed for like a good 20 minutes. Like, yeah. Zan selling the Titanic lifeboats on the Titanic is crazy. That's exactly what it felt like. I couldn't breathe. I laughed so hard because we basically, it was like, here was his post, and like we read it, and I was like, that was really well written, and I liked it. I reposted it, and then I came down, and Zan's like, I've won 2 DLCs with this tramp deck. Buy my guide. I think I'm qualified enough to write this. And I was just like, I couldn't breathe. I was laughing so hard because he's like, again, him and Fungus and a bunch of other people have said for weeks, like, hey, I mean, this deck should probably be banned. And then they were like, nah. And Zan's like, all right, sick, I'll write a guide. Where is it? I mean, and it's so smooth. Like, it's not, there's no, it literally just is what it is. It just is like the thing. Like, oh yeah, here we go. It literally was like Quigley's like emergency ban incoming. Need this, like read this, like this beautifully, like with data and everything. And then it's like, I finally finished my full dogs guide, which covers the core, constructed, and infinity. After winning 2 DLCs with dogs, I feel I have enough knowledge to compile this guide. If you are lost in infinity or need to catch up on core, look no further. The full dogs guide by Zan Syed. My man didn't even like, he doesn't, whatever. It doesn't matter. Like, look at this. Look at this thing. It's like you said, selling lifeboats on the Titanic is crazy. Metafy 1 month before rotation is diabolical, right? Like, he did write it for Infinity. It is there in Infinity, so obviously, you know. But that's the thing is, like, it kind of feels really funny because he's been saying, like, ban this card, ban this card. Like, he's won 2 DLCs with it. It keeps winning. It keeps topping. It keeps doing all these things. We weren't paying attention to it. We weren't paying attention to it. Then we were paying attention to it. Then it adapted. And then it continues to adapt. And it's just, now it's just oops all good emerald cards and amber cards. So then he said, forget it. I wrote a guide. You want to get good? There you go. It was just truly insane. It was truly insane. Respect, though. Mad respect. In a world where we're all trying to, like, it's because Zan, I think, is like a few steps ahead. Well, not a few steps ahead. I think I can confidently, and everybody in this chat, we can all admit that Zan is probably a few steps ahead of us on the meta and how he thinks about the game. I don't have, like, it's not a hit to my ego to say that Zan Syed is probably a bit more ahead of the game plan than I am. So he was here like weeks ago about saying all the reasons why this card doesn't exist. And then now he's already moved on to the acceptance phase of it. So like he's already gone through all of the transitions of the oh God, what is it? Like, you know, mourning and like denial, you know, anger, bargaining, all of that. And he's in acceptance now. And so when he said, now I'm in acceptance. So basically just, here's my guide, guys. I give up. If you can't beat them, join them. And that's hilarious to me. I think Zan has lapped me a few times. Yeah, like I'm trying to say, yeah, Zan Syed, he's a streets ahead. Kozlo, was she streets behind? Yeah, I mean, yeah. I'm probably not even in the same country. You know what I mean? As far as like the level of thinking that Zan says. And that's why I'm like, I don't mind saying that he's probably just like a little bit more ahead on the 5 stages of meta. Yeah, the 5 stages of grief, the 5 stages of meta. Zan's just already at the acceptance phase, and he's just winning. So he'll probably be in Dortmund playing dogs with like a couple different cards in it. The thing is, I would say that you're right. I would say that how to play dogs. Good 1-drop, good 2-drop, good 1-drop. Maybe. Because what happens if you miss that line? And that's where other players fall short, because they think that if you do that and if you open up like that, you're going to win. Yes, maybe. However, you do have cards like Isis Vanderchill, and you have a bunch of other things going around that are targeting you if you are trying to just sit there and like keep everybody standing. What you do when you don't get that line is what makes you a better dogs player than your opponent. So that's the thing. It's like there is a very baseline of how to play dogs, and it is very linear, but how you pivot in those situations are who can take the exact, who can come back from like an Elsa. If you miss, what you can do to just continue to squeeze out your opponent is what will separate the new dogs players from the older dogs players. And so I don't want to take that away from like the people that have put in a lot of time into the deck and just say it's like a brain dead turn sideways deck. It can be, but if you play it like that, you're going to get skill diffed by the time you get to the top tables. If you start off already, every true loves dogs and just can't express it, they're in the closet. Yeah, I mean, right? It was like all the Bucky players, and then afterwards they're like, unban Bucky, and you're like, you monster, and they're like, eh. But You're getting to turn 6 against dogs. You must be better than me. Well, that's the thing is like, it can be a control matchup. And I've seen dogs mirrors and dogs matches go to time because it's just being able to keep each other off of what it is. And that's what I'm saying. Some of the dogs play is very fascinating if you can get into a really high level of it. But I think that the problem is Tramp makes that so smooth and consistent that it becomes very, very oppressive, and you don't actually drop into those lines where it's making you pivot as much, and it's not giving you any drawbacks to actually having the deck being played because everything else is just functioning on all cylinders. And again, it's like, even if you're not good at the deck, if you have a basic understanding of it, your good draws are better than most people's high rolls. So, you know, it do be like that. But yeah. We do have about a month left in core. And like I said, I don't think that your set champs are going to be oops all dogs. I really don't. I jokingly said, finally some support for Amber to a friend while spectating, and several players stopped their game to look at me sideways. The thing is like, after set like 1 or 2, like Amber was just like, not great. And then all of a sudden we're like, oh, it's good. It's good. Okay, stop. Okay, stop. Stop. Oh no. Comments? Did they turn the comments off? Only 2. Sometimes I get scared. Sometimes I get scared when I look at these things. So, all right. So people, I mean, they gotta know. They gotta know. I do not. I'm actually kind of like a little saddened for, like my broadcasters, like Kim and like everybody that's going to be like just working so hard, and like the entire team, and then everybody's going to get to the end, and it might truly end up looking like this. And if it does, then like, just be nice in chat this weekend. Okay, guys, listen, I know there's not a ton of you here, but there's enough of you here to where you can be the change that you want to see in the world. If Twitch chat gets nasty, if they get mean, it's just, I don't know, direct it at the cards. Don't be mean to people. It is really, really difficult when you're casting and you look and you see that the chat is just eating each other alive because of stuff that you can't control. Or they get mad at the casters because they're like, oh, you guys are trying to be fake positive. And it's like, well, I can't just sit here and be like, F this card. And like, you know what I mean? It's my job to tell the story of the game. I can't just descend into madness with you guys. It's so like, just be mindful that like your casters, especially at the DLC level, are some of the most intelligent, most dedicated people in this game. And what's up, Fumbles? I hope your weekend was good. I saw you. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you. You had such a good run. But like, I'm just saying, in Twitch chat, at the DLC, Dortmund, I want you to have a good time. I want you to be able to express your opinions. I want you guys to just be chill and like have fun. And you can be upset and you can be mad and screaming into the void, but please be respectful to the production team and your casters. I promise you, they are some of the most prepared people in the entire world. And if you see something, they probably saw it too. And if they're not saying anything, there's probably a very, very good reason by it, you know? So you can have your favorites and you can have preferences, but just don't bully them, especially if it's like a dog's mirror and you guys are mad. Maybe just be generally mad. Try not to like be mad at certain people. You know what I mean? Sometimes I can feel the anger coming off of Katie when she's casting dogs. I love when she's like, okay, listen, guys. Like, that's like Katie's like just, okay, listen. Like, she's like a after school special. Like, she's grabbing the chair and swinging it around and sitting down like a cool teacher. She's like, all right, listen, guys. We're all in this together, you know? So, again, it was just like my little PSA because, you know, everybody in the production team and everybody that does like the streams and from like the ground up work really, really hard to make sure that this is going to be like enjoyable. They want you to see all aspects of the game, and everybody wants you to have your own opinion. And again, as TCG players, we have the most opinions, right? But I've seen some of the things, not you guys, because you guys are all lovely, but like I've seen some of the things that Twitch chat can say about casters and things. And obviously we have thick skin or we wouldn't be where we are because we're all insane. And, you know, even if you hurt our feelings, we bounce back from it. But that was like one of the things that I did notice in the chat this weekend is when it was like the dogs mirrors. We all kind of started to like be an angry riot mob together and the whole vibe just got bleh. So we can be that way. You're allowed to have your feelings. Just be chill. You know, be chill to each other. Just be excellent to one another, you know? The casters are the best. Nah, I mean, so I don't think, like, honestly, I've watched other games and I'm like, dang, these guys, like, oh man, like, these Pokemon casters, oh my god. But at the same time, we're trying our best and we are very, very passionate. And I promise you that we see the things that you're seeing. There are just things that we can and can't do because, you know, especially at the level that you're going to watch this weekend, it is a job. We have been hired to do that, and we have very strict, you know, rules for our job. So, but they're people and they see what you say. So let's just try to be cool. You don't have to like go in there and to like be fake, but just like, let's just be cool, you know? That's it. That's all I got. Oh, but I do have something that I would love to discuss with you guys here because this is like probably not a necessary thing. You're always cool, Spartan. Of course you are. Of course you are. I want to get your guys' opinion on something because I want to get your opinion on something. Basically, they should have let us have a fifth. We're not doing that. Wait, what did you say? Reprint 7 Tramp, but make an illusion uninkable and put it in Ruby. Just errata the crap out of it. Oh my god, you're ridiculous. Just errata the crap out of it. Just like reprint it, but it's basically an errata, but it's also kind of like, it's not a hilarious. Started to watch the matches without chat, mostly people being people. I mean, yeah, and I like obviously from a viewer perspective, like if I get bummed out by chat, like I did it this weekend, like I was like, oh, the vibes are kind of cooked. So I bowed out, right? I was like, I don't want to be in Twitch chat for right now. It's not a place for me. And that's fine. Like I'm allowed to just be like, it's not good for me. But, you know, sometimes as a caster, you look at it and you're like, everybody's really angry. And then they're like, and then, you know, this person didn't blah, 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 blah. And then they got like super blah. And you're just like, oh, okay, well, you got so angry that you started to attack the people that you see on screen, which I don't think that's cool. So I'm just saying there are places to vent your feelings. And Twitch chat is definitely one of them because it's the internet and we're allowed to do that. Just don't attack people without a little bit of context on how much work goes into it. And don't assume that your casters are not smart, like, or that they're dumb, or that they don't play the game, or that they don't care, or because I promise you, none of that is true. So, I don't know, a little behind the scenes for you there. Chat is usually off if I'm going to watch the gameplay actively. Yeah. Get an entirely new name. It could be Pedro from Amigos, but give it the same effect. What? Sometimes I'm talking and doing something at the same time because I wanted to show you guys a tweet that was sent to me and I really thought it was kind of interesting. And I want to know from like a viewer perspective because this is the kind of stuff that I see and I care about it because I care about how the experience is for you guys. I care about like your experience. I want to know your feedback. Obviously, you guys, until you're doing it, and like Fumbles was like, you know, Fumbles even said it earlier and I saw it and it was like, it is not, you know, it's like casting is so difficult in my opinion. Yeah, it's like until you do it, you're like, oh God, okay. It's easy and it's not. I don't know. It's weird. But the thing is like I could never survive at the top tables. So like if I ever even accidentally, well, no, I did actually. I made it to top 4 at an SSG, and I was paired into Kindle, and I folded like a wet flan in a cupboard. I was just like, I I mulliganed horribly. I bricked all 2 games because of course he 2-0'd me. Like, that was the most nervous I have ever been. But casting, I'm like, sure, I can do that. Oh, thank you, Mr. Lottie. Are you coming from Disney Lorcana? Do you want to talk about cards with us? My normal job has me doing a lot of stuff. I'm not going to try in my hobby. Yeah. Not gonna lie, I don't always enjoy all the casting, no one in particular, but sometimes my mood isn't aligned with what's being presented and I keep it to myself. God, that is so good of you. That is so good of you. Because that's the thing, is like, different people gravitate towards different personalities. That's why there is so many of us, you know? Like, there's a lot of people, and they have told me in my DMs, the things they don't like about me. And those are things that I've realized I can't really change. I can be like better at the craft, and I can practice, and I can give my best, and I can study, and we can hang out and talk about the game. But like, don't link my DMs to you. It's always Spartan. But a lot of the things that people don't like, I literally can't change because it's part of who I am. And that's okay. Like, you don't have to like me or my face or my voice or some of the other things that people have said about me. But here's an exhaustive list right here that we'll share in public. But like, there's people that I meet, and obviously you don't say this, but as soon as they talk, I'm like, the sound of your voice hits me in a level of overstimulation that I don't think I could listen to you talk for 5 more minutes. And I'm just being honest. That person's probably lovely. They're probably a better person than me, but something about them doesn't click with me. And that's okay. And that's Woohoo! So thank you for the follow, Zartan. It's just a really weird part to jump into a raid, but I'm just saying, like, and that's what it is. That's why there's so many of us that are casters. That's why there's so many opportunities for you to be a caster if that's something that you want to get into, because there is a completely different vibe for everybody. Like, I love Kimberly's vibe. Kimberly is like a really super tuned in, like, Rapunzel, but she's so intelligent and she's so knowledgeable, and she reminds me of like Rapunzel, if like Rapunzel went on and got, like, you know, a master's degree. Like, she's just so amazing. And then we have like, yeah, like Kim is hilarious. She's, like I said, Kim is my favorite Disney princess. Katie is so knowledgeable. Katie is very just like calm, cool, and collected. She's also very intelligent, and she says things, and she's just got the quickest wit I have ever seen in a huge, like, she'll say something and her brain already immediately flips it, takes it, makes a pun, and then like routes it away. And you're like, and it's so understated when she does it too. She doesn't have the quickest wit, like just out of the gate, the quickest wit. It is like, she's hilarious. It is crazy. Her brain is moving a million eyes an hour, and it links it to just like the funniest outcome possible. So there's like something for everybody. JDZ and Garrick is very knowledgeable, intelligent, and like, again, I keep saying that each person I'm naming is extremely intelligent, and that is like, I think one of the things that really bums me out is when they act like, when people say things and they say that these, like, some of the, like, the casters are like, oh, what are they like? They don't even play the game, but they're dumb, blah, blah, blah. I was like, oh no, I promise you, these are very, very, very intelligent people. And it's cool to be around. But again, I completely understand when there's somebody that's not for you. And that's right. And like, because there are people that like, that you could objectively agree that Kim is entertaining and lovely, but like, she might not work for your vibe, right? Or you might not just even be feeling it that day. Or like, you know, you want silence when you watch the game. Those are all valid. But if you get in the chat and like, why did they pick this person? Or I don't know why they don't do this, da 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 da. I swear to God, dude, it's not about you right now. Like, you know what I mean? Like I was like, it's so crazy. It's so crazy, some of the things that are like said, and which, again, entitled to every single opinion that you have, because obviously it's all a preference. And so long as we're all being very professional and doing the job that we're being hired to do, and just really like there to support the game,
then you don't have to like everything that you see on the screen, and you don't like to have to like everybody's face or any of that. But, you know, be cool. Because we're all trying. But I did see this. I saw this last night. I was actually, and I blame you guys for me being obsessed with this game now. But I've been playing Dreamlight Valley. And I found this, I was like talking to Olaf, which, you know, as you do. And Olaf said this, and I literally like stopped and took a picture of it because it was the most insane thing. I was like, Olaf just dropped the most insane knowledge. Whoa! Apparently the resolution to that is 1,000,000. I mean, I don't even like my own face, but I don't judge others. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. No, I mean, like, if you get a caster on there and they're clearly not knowledgeable and they didn't study the game and they're not paying attention to the game and they're not trying to give you, like, the best possible, then yeah, you could be like, I don't think this person is suited for the job. But if you're like, I don't like their face. Their voice is annoying. You look dumb. I don't know. It's like, I'm not gonna spill all of my DMs, but I'm just saying. It's not necessary. But this is cool. Look at this. I was like talking to Olaf, just having a good old time, and he's like, wow, so you're saying that some conceptions of happiness are at odd with others, and maximizing the happiness of everyone is practically impossible. Wait. Whoa, what is happening in chat? I looked away for half a second. Ban Tramp 7, or I'm gonna win every event with it. Do it. But you didn't win every event with it. Blazing Asian won that last event with it. You got fourth, third? You got third? It was you Blazing Asian, then Sky, and then you. So, close. Let's see. What Golden Mickey? $55,000 Golden Mickey. Checking on a maple cookie, so you got third. Defeating R&B in a wrestling match was the highlight of my weekend. We're gonna need the lore on that. He gave me a cookie with no water and then wrestled me. That's JD's like signature move. He gives you like an Uncrustable and then says, one shot the Uncrustable, and then you get like, and then you wrestle. What is happening? First of all, you attacked me and I defended myself. Well, now that's in writing. Wow. Wow. I like these are like two grown army men just like rolling around on the ground while eating cookies. That's basically the image that I'm getting right. Like, the bear woke up and had a sinister look in his eyes. Both. The only thing that I'm thinking of is like, you know, when two like little boys get into like a fight and then they start wrestling and then one gets hurt and then like, and then one gets mad and then the other one is like, and then all of a sudden they're actually like upset and both are fighting and you have to like separate them. The bear woke up and the moment I knew he'd messed up. So accepting a cookie was to wrestle. Got it. It's a Canadian cookie. Oh, it was actually a special attack. It was super effective. What was the cookie? Oh my god. That's so ridiculous. I mean, a maple cookie sounds really good. I've had like maple donuts before. Like maple, like, I mean, it's just good. Like a good maple pastry, I suppose. Shout out Canada. But don't you dare eat it. So it's more like a biscuit consistency and you almost, yeah. Maple bacon bars are good. I've had those before. But anyway, I'm just gonna like post this somewhere where you guys could see it. And then anytime this weekend where anybody gets any like hostile, I'm just gonna be like, okay. And then just like taps the sign. You're saying that some concepts of happiness are at odds with others and maximizing the happiness of everyone is practically impossible. I love Olaf. I love Olaf. Obviously, it's like written for Olaf, but I don't know. I love Olaf. It's because he drops bars like that. Don't read signs because we can't read. I forgot this is a whole chat of TCG players. You're calling for a rematch? Do you really? Do you really? Because I was gonna say, like, I mean, I wasn't trying to like get into it. Like, I know R&B, like, you're solid, but like, I feel like JDZ, like, if you were to like try to, he doesn't like move, you know? Like, I feel like he's really planted, you know? I've entered my training arc. I'm down anytime. I don't know, man. I've seen him do some squats recently, and you know, you guys are gonna get kicked out of Indy. Like, he's gonna be like, R&B's gonna be escorted off the premises for like assaulting. Oh man, you're gonna train too. It sounds like JDZ's already training, and already an immovable object. No, Spartan. No. We're this is between R&B and JDZ right now. We're not talking about me. But thank you. You can't win at Mickey if you get a DQ or you're in jail. These are all excellent points. All super excellent points. Actually, we have this there's the gif over here from Twitter, and it's like, this is actually what the fight looked like between R&B and JDZ. I'm already training too. I'm currently on a run with a mouthful of vanilla wafers. Do you not? With no water? I guess no water would be, like, if you had water, it would be cheating. What's the point behind asphyxiating on a baked good with no water while also engaging in some kind of wrestling match? Was the cookie like, yeah, it was like distract. It was super effective. Because that was his tactic. It sounded like you started it, though. It sounded like you started it. That also sounded like wild victim shaming, but at the same time, don't start things you can't finish, Ryan. Also, this is a crazy thing. You don't remember that? Oh. You said you poked the bear. This is like Hans and like who shot first? I have to know. Oh my god. You can't just like black out on it. R&B 100% started out. That was so incredibly definitive. I don't remember. The devil's in the details. It was 100% R&B. Yeah, R&B used taunt. JDZ attacked JDZ's cookie run. It's super effective. Oh god, did anybody get this on camera, or was it just like a fight that did not, a fight will go down for the ages? My god. I feel like maybe the start of it was the friends we along the way. Yeah, okay, so Ryan started it, and then people got pictures. This will be the one time that people did not get a picture of JDZ on the floor. It was Ryan. Is that what happened? Ryan, did you end up on the floor? It would only be tradition if JD ended up on the floor, because it's typically how those end up going, but we're gonna need some evidence. Oh, he threw caution to the wind and took you down. Holy. Holy. He said nah. Wardrobe be damned. All right. No, the match is just an attribute. My goodness. Aw. Happy birthday, Baker! Happy birthday. Happy birthday, everybody. Okay. There we go. There we go. That's true. I was actually doing well, considered until I tried to swallow a cookie. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Baker and your daughter have the same birthday. There you go. Look at Knive. Knive is, there you go. Getting in the gym. Look at these handsome winners here. Look at all that. Do you think you're good enough to make day 2 of the DLC? Yes. Huh. I don't know, man. Oh, that's so funny. Imagine Sky playing a BB in the top 4 for core, and the ballroom was empty. All the tables cleaned up. It was super quiet. Then two bald dudes were just grappling in the middle of the floor. I feel so cheeks. So you both made it to the floor. Okay. It's a top 4 match, and you guys. And nobody was watching top 4. Oh my god. Did like Sky and Habibi at least have like, oh god, did they have like headsets on, or did they actually just like turn over and stop the game? I mean, it's untimed. I think I would have been like, excuse me, judge, I need a pause. I need a time extension. Oh my god. The thing is like they were legit watching us. Oh yeah, because like nobody else is here, and then all of a sudden you guys are just rolling around on the ground. And right, you're, like R&B's not quiet. I know you were yelling at him the whole time. Oh man. Listen. We don't need pictures of the revealed cheeks, but I do need photographic evidence of this situation. Oh my god. Probably because of the not suitable for work evidence that is there, but oh my god. The thing is like yeah, I had a mouthful of half-chewed cookie. Oh no. JDX's spicy site? Maybe. Oh, that's subscribers only content there. Cheeks being revealed is not on my attack of the fine bingo card. Oh, not the dump truck. Carnage's second mate right behind. Oh. Thank you for following up on that one. Thank you. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, well, you know what? And the thing is like, I know Ryan doesn't like give up, and I'm assuming JDZ isn't either. So like at that point in time, like it was whoever, either like Ryan was going to get choked out by the cookie or JDZ. It wasn't, that's basically what was going to happen. So, oh my god. If you see like both of them getting escorted out in Indy, that's why. That's why. They did have a rematch. You both realize you're old. No. Well, at least you know, is that the dump truck reveal reprint from Attack of the Vine? And it's just whatever leaked footage of JDZ and R&B's R&B's wrestling match. That's the art for the new dump truck reprint. So, get yours today. Well, July 18th, 17th. We'll get there. Holy. Heyo. You guys are absolutely getting kicked out of Indy. You guys are absolutely getting kicked out of that convention center. Can't wait. Can't wait. You may be able to do that at ETB, but here is, the art would get the iconic treatment. Oh, man. I can't believe it. You guys are like in a quiet thing watching like two of your friends like compete for top 4, and you just decide to like throw hands. That's what I was saying earlier. Okay, I think this is a perfect example. Earlier we were talking about yeah. So earlier we were talking about Rochelle posted her tweet about being like, "Oh, I'm turning 40 this Friday. I hate passing time, blah 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 blah." And here we are. A few hours later, and I told you that time is a construct, that you need to just go ahead and pick whatever age makes you feel happy, because just be done aging, because it doesn't matter. Because here we are talking about two grown men with like multiple mortgages each on either side, all kinds of adulting, histories past and everything, and they're wrestling each other, eating cookies in the middle of a trading card game tournament. Age doesn't exist. It's not real. It's whatever you want it to be until your body catches up with you and your bones remind you you shouldn't be like, you know, on the ground, I guess. But at the same time, pick whatever age you want to be and just be that age. Don't let your birthdays bum you out. You just get to choose from now on. Anything past 28 and we're all the same age anyway. But this is why I live this game. Without it, that would never happen. Yeah, like that's like, yeah, like, because we would just be like, I don't know, going to Home Depot and like taking care of our lawns that some of us totally have. But it's like, yeah, like Rochelle was like, oh no, I'm turning 40. And I'm like, that literally, in this community, that literally means nothing. There is like, that means, it does because obviously like, I guess maybe like society sees you different, but not here. Anybody over 28, anybody under 28 is a baby, and anybody over 28 is just 28 to me, honestly. Like, that's it. That's all we are. Let's see. Did you know that RMB has an entry on Lorcana Wiki? Really? There's a Lorcana Wiki? Hold up. There's a Lorcana Wiki. Let's see. It's a fandom. Okay. Rules getting started. Okay, how do we search this thing? Explore. This will take me years. How do you like just go? There's a lot. You can just send us the link. Training arc starts now. All my life my mom was 21. The fact that she oh. Reginald. I'm getting on the ground. Getting on the ground is easy. Getting back up again is the problem. That is so true. Gravity is so rude. It truly is. I don't know. How do I search this thing? Whoopsie. What do I just type in IRMB? Search for... Oh, wow. Oh, wow. It's your full name. Oh, you gotta do something about that, man. Competitive Lorcana player, formerly, and the current... Wow, they really captured everything about you. You gotta get a new picture up there. Well, sign in and start a conversation about him. He didn't put it up there? Put another one up there. That was in Atlanta, wasn't it? That was in Atlanta, wasn't it? Huh. Yeah. Who's doxing R and BBQ? That's so good. All right, I have a few of you gathered here, and I've got some of the most opinionated people, and by that I just mean R&B. I saw this earlier. Actually, this was sent to me, and I saw this. It was sent to me because I saw it because it was sent to me, and I kind of thought it was really interesting. Again, so in the discussion, it was really because like things like this matter to me, right? I see things like this, and obviously, I was talking about before. I'm like, there's certain parts about me that I can't change, right? Like if you don't like my face, that's too bad. You're allowed to not like my face. That's totally cool. If you don't like my voice or whatever, like there's certain things about me I can't change. I can change my ability to provide an effective broadcast, though, right? I can practice and kind of hone my craft. And also there's a lot of knowledge gaps because I don't really come from a background of any kind of sports. I don't watch sports really, you know, so basically I have kind of learned everything that I've learned within the game from, you know, the broadcasters in this game. I've watched Riftbound, I've watched like Magic Pro Tours and things like that. So anything that I've kind of learned, I've learned through like other trading guard things. JDZ once recommended I listen to golf. I fell asleep, and that's on me. So this is like kind of what was said in the discussion where it was basically like this is like a preference thing, because I watched the Pokemon one and there's like a lot going on in Pokemon. There's like a lot going on in Pokemon to where one caster would like say a card and then they would say what the card did and then what the card did in the deck. And then all of a sudden there was like no space into where like something else was. But then there was like a lot of like shuffling through the deck in Pokemon. And so like then the other caster would like have a second to breathe a little bit. So I was like, there are some people that do that, you know, but it was interesting to me to read this and be like, a lot of streams watch, at least from the NAA casters, they are always talking about something. Golf and chess commentators are goated. Yeah, I fell asleep. But the golf one, I fell asleep. Chess, I should probably try chess. But this was interesting. Is weird. Because, like, yeah, and again, it's like, well, what stream did you... I mean, obviously, you don't want to call anybody out and be like, hey, I watched this stream and it was garbage. But, like, I saw Lurkana stream today. 4 turns went by before they even talked about the game. I feel like the people that I've casted with, we have this, like, internal timer where we do, right? And then if 4 turns have went by, then we basically... your co-caster will catch up and be like, you know, like, the analysis ends, or whatever bit or whatever joke is happening ends, and then the person was like, and then they kind of recap what just happened. So even though it went by 4 turns without seeing like whatever like you weren't talking about the game specifically, the caster jumps in and then kind of recaps it and brings it back. But it's like definitely not a stream. That's definitely not a stream I've been on who posted that. JV's is like, I need names. So like, I purposely took it out of the name, but it is funny to me. I don't want to, like, you know, have at the person that put that. I don't know what this could have been about. So of course in my brain, I didn't like go and I was like, well, okay, how can I take this feedback to the best of my ability without killing myself and make myself like a better broadcaster? Like, is this something that I can listen to? And it was more like, I went and listened to the Pokemon one and I'm like they're clean. Like that's really, really cool to hear. But also there's a lot stuff they're talking about that is like insane. It's insane to like hear the amount of stuff that Pokemon has to talk about. And you can definitely tell like one caster is like staying in this lane and then the other caster is completely dedicated to this lane. And then there's like no room for any of that. And for us, like, and for us, it was like, we kind of just do, yeah, no hate to the person, good feedback, it's hard to come by. Yeah, well, okay, yeah, so I'll send the pitchforks. I'll send the pitchforks out. Because I think the source that it's coming from might matter, but it might matter only in specific situations. But, you know, I ain't trying to be a jerk on Scream, and I'm not trying to talk about the person. I'm just trying to open up a dialogue, I think, about maybe like different preferences and the way that it goes about. Like maybe Pokemon is way more analytical, right? Maybe Pokemon is just, they have, whoops, well, I did the thing. Hey, I doxed him right there. Anyway, that's literally what I... Like, maybe Pokemon is a little bit more analytical. That's so funny. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do that. And then it changed it. And then, like, yeah. Never mind. I hate it. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, the source isn't, like... the source wasn't, like, super reliable. But at the same time, I wanted to know, do we enjoy that aspect of the casting? Like, I feel like in Lorcana, we do kind of, like, throw a little bit of like funny things, or we'll talk about the movie, or like it's not always just like okay, well, you guys can say all the things that you're gonna say. I'm just like, and I just wanted to like hear feedback, because again, obviously haters gonna hate and like people whatever, but it's more of like, I'm trying to gather information. Like you guys are talking about, there was like the chess and golf and Pokemon and Magic. And like our game is obviously a lot different than that. So like a lot of times we'll try to bring silliness and goofiness to the broadcast and bring a little bit of Disney magic. And I know that people have different preferences, but if there's ways that we like, I can improve and that like we can all improve, maybe like, cause I mean, I know that like Pokemon Worlds is like one of the like most incredible productions that I've ever seen. And I hardly understand the game. So if that's like a place to level up with, then I was like kind of interested in that direction. I wasn't interested in necessarily the feedback and saying like, oh, like 4 turns went before they even talked about the game. Somehow, if it's a stream of people that I've casted with, I doubt it. And if it did happen, then they probably went back and recapped it very clearly and concisely because that's what we do. But let's see. This is silly, but I first saw you cast on Inking stream forever ago, and I liked that you kind of scrambled to say all the lines that could be coming up, and you just well, the thing is like I try not to do that, but that's literally just like my brain, you know. And obviously, I've tried to clean it up since Inking because that was so long ago. But yeah, we play 1 card a turn 85% of the time, and I think there's like time to do atmospheric and not lose. Yeah, 100%, because it's a thing too. Is like if you're watching the commentary with the sound on, you're learning about the game, but you're also, it's a show. So like, if you're just watching the game and then somebody's tanking, you're either going to like wash the dishes or look away or look at your phone, and then you're going to look up and see that they took a play. But what we're there to do is entertain you, tell you the story, like let you know what the stakes are, engage you, let you have fun with us, see the game that we see, see the game the way that we see the game, and keep you engaged, because like it's an event. And if you wanted to just watch a game, you would just go spectate a game, right? But this is a tournament. There's stakes, there's things, there's like hype, there's reasons, there's like a whole community aspect of the reason why we're trying to cast this game for you. And if we talk about silly stuff every once in a while, we're also people. We're probably singing a song or talking about our Disney trip or whatever. But I didn't know if like that, I mean, obviously it's a personal preference, but I don't know, perceived negatively or if it needs to be like cleaned up and like ultra analytical professional, or if people like the mix. So I don't know. I bring a fidget spinner with me to be passive aggressive and keep myself entertained for those people. Last weekend and the weekend before, also Puzzle, you're leveling up. Oh yeah, congratulations on that. Streams went really well. Again, it was less about the actual person that said it. It was more like, oh, is this an opportunity to kind of see ways that a broadcast can be cleaned up or leveled up, or what is Pokemon doing that we don't do, or are some of those things applicable in our game? But kind of like what you're saying is like, I like tuned in and they were just like looking through the deck. And I was like, is he just like, what is he? And it was like, there's like 89 search effects. Like, what are we doing? And so, you know, some people can't leave. They just gotta, okay, well, yeah, that's probably just like what it is. But yeah, it's like the hater's gonna hate. Well, and that's another thing too. I have only like from a zero sports background and from a limited TCG background. And so I don't, you know, I was just interested to see, I don't know. Maybe it goes back to the Olaf thing earlier. We'll just do the tap the sign thing. It's impossible to make everyone happy. It's impossible to make everyone happy. Oh, happy birthday, Baker. I'm gonna say it like 6 more times. Let's see, there were... Let's see. Last weekend, you're leveling up. There was an event in the Land Down Under. It was just themed deck. It was custom. Oh, I saw that one too. That was on, yeah. Aw. Well, and that's kind of like one of the things that I was like, well, a lot of times I've watched other TCGs and I'm like, okay, well, these casters are very knowledgeable and like they're probably pro players and stuff like that, but sometimes they have like the personality of like a foot, you know? And it's like it's hard. It's a hard balance. It's a hard balance. And obviously like different combinations of people make up a different space for the broadcast as well, because you could get two, you know, beautifully talented people, but then like their style kind of clashes weird, and then you're like, ugh. But then you put them with other people and all of a sudden the broadcast opens up and shines. So, you know, it's good to have flexibility, but it's also good to like have your own thing. I don't know. And like, again, these are all my limited experiences from just vibing. But oh, look at that. That's a crazy thing you said, Bo. I don't have the lore on that one, so that's a crazy thing that you've said there. This was recorded before. 2 Chaos Goblins casting at the same time. Listen, I try to balance out with whoever I'm casting with, because it's like if I go full goblin mode and then the other person is going full goblin mode, then all of a sudden the plot is lost and we're not learning anything. And so there's definitely, that's a fine line. There's a few people that like I can go full chaos goblin with, and then they're just going to be able to like straight face it. Like Liam is still really, really good about just being like, just keep on chugging, just keep on chugging. So like that, Gabe and I go a little bit goblin mode, I think, you know, when there's nobody. That's on the ICL though. I think on the ICL I have a hard time reining it in sometimes. Oh. No, I'm saying Liam is great at dealing with my shenanigans. I'm saying Liam is like some people I'm like, I gotta like Garrick, I have to be really, I feel like, because Garrick is he's so talented. He's so talented, but he's very good at just keeping everything straight and narrow. So it makes me feel like I'm like, okay, I need to zip it in. I need to like get where, cause like no shenanigans here. Because then I'll do shenanigans and he'll just be like, and then just like move right past it. I'm like, okay, no shenanigans here. We are buttoned up. But like Gabe and I sometimes, yeah, getting at like at the 11 p.m. casters, yeah, it just like hits different. Gabe and I at 11 o'clock at night is probably just too many shenanigans, too much goblin mode from there. So, but then that's, you know, sometimes, you know, that is such a crazy thing that you're talking about. That is a crazy thing you're talking about. Again, I might need the lore on that one. You and Willow can go both go goblin mode with a little problem. Well, I'm excited actually because I get to cast the CCQ with Willow on Saturday. So that's actually coming up this Saturday, and I am super ultra excited about it because I love Willow's energy, because it's really fun. It's so fun casting with her because the dynamic is incredible, because I can kind of like, ta-da, there we go. I can kind of like be a little bit more of a goblin, but then she'll rein it in. But then sometimes she'll just build up, and then I can go like, and then like I like messing her up too, but like I have a ton of fun with casting. I'm leaving you on that island alone. Oh no. yeah, out of context it sounds insane, but yesterday's to tomorrow with the explanation. No, this one is going to be streamed probably the Guildhall on Twitch. From the Guildhall Anime Lounge Twitch, I'm assuming. So the wrestling match is coming up. I thought there was already a wrestling match. We already discussed the R&B, JDZ, Cookie Calamity. Alright, I tried. But yeah. Speaking of going full goblin mode, it'll actually it'll be me and Willow this weekend. Probably I'm gonna assume Guildhall Anime like Game Lounge has a Twitch. But what I'm really excited about is they have themed boba at the event. There's gonna be themed boba drinks at the event. I'm so excited. I'm going straight for the snacks now. They told me themed snacks and I was like, wait, what? You need to send a message at SetChamps. Listen, we talked about it all day, you guys. We talked about it all day. Basically, we're not banning it. We're gonna ban it after Dortmund, and then you guys get 3 weeks to get ready for Indy. That's my thoughts. Because they ain't banning nothing for this weekend. That's crazy. But I think 3 weeks is like a reasonable time. I think 3 weeks is a reasonable amount of time for you to have to retest your deck. Because let's be honest, none of you actually pick your deck until the night before the tournament anyway. So, yeah. We should bring a symbol of ring in Indy for JDZ and RMB to wrestle in. It's just going to be the hallway. Is a CCQ infinity? It is. It is infinity. And if you're in Florida, I think there's a few more spots left. And you should come play. I will drop the link in the chat because that is something that somebody would do if they knew how to do their job. Boop. You build a deck 1 hour before set. Yeah, but not for DLCs. You don't build your deck. Oh, thank you for the follow, Justin. Justin Wren. Welcome. I want a ban on Friday. Make Dortmund the most interesting DLC to date. My gosh. Okay, that's actually diabolical. You have people like in the air crashing out because like they get a ping on their phone or they just land and all of a sudden their deck that they brought is invalidated. No. Truly and utterly unhinged. No, they're banning it probably, I don't know. We'll say Lorecast after Dortmund. There's okay. There's vendors at Dortmund. God, a 4,000. Is it a 4,000 person event this time around? Just 4,000 people screaming out at once because their deck all of a sudden just got cooked while they were trapped. No, they're not doing that. How much are you willing to pay for Dumbos? 0. That's why I own 0 Dumbos. And also, if you banned Tramp in Infinity right now, Dumbo is not going to be the best deck. You think Amethyst is really going to be the best deck? Really? You think they're going to ban Tramp and Amethyst is going to rise to the top? That's crazy. I mean, they're going to play it, but I don't think it's like the right call. I think it definitely makes Steel Song a bit better for sure. That's probably what'll happen. They're all playing Emerald and Sapphire. This is Infinity! I want them to ban on Monday. The community loses their mind for 3 days, then log on to Lorecast just to see Greg say nothing about it to crack packs. Torzo, what's wrong with you? How dare you say something so controversial yet brave? That's insane, but JD, are you still here? JD, thoughts on the show for the Lorecast? Tarzan, I think Tarzan's got you for the show schedule for this week. We're not hating on the Lorecast. That is not at all what it is because so the thing is, I know that there are things that you can and cannot do, say, and everything else like that. And to go up in front of the community and just take that with a smiling face, knowing that there are some things that you just cannot interact with, and just it's like literally trying to like, I have to imagine it's like walking up on a stage and people are actively booing and throwing tomatoes at you while you're trying to tell them a story. And you're not allowed to acknowledge that they're assaulting you. That's what I imagine the Lorecast is like. And like you don't have to agree or disagree, JDZ. You can just like blink twice, or you don't even have to acknowledge it. That's just my perception of what I assume it's like to be on the Lorecast. And I think that makes, I mean, like, I know you and I love you to death, and I know that you're like capable of it, but like Greg has to be just an immaculate professional to be able to like I've never seen him crack. And I would just cry right on the Lorecast if I was Greg. So, you know, it's like, so no, there will never be any hate for me coming from that. So, JDC says, this knows going on this read, right? Yeah, oh yeah, we released Attack of the Vine real schedule. You can put it on Discord.gg/DanielO'Connor. I mean, you're not wrong, but like, again, I mean, you guys all have big boy jobs, right? You all have big boy jobs. Imagine if somebody like walked into your job and was like, hey, I need you to like log in on this computer and then just let me start like rifling through your files. You're going to be like, I'm sorry, I can't legally let you do that. I can't. And they're just like, no, it's okay. I'm upset. And you're like, I can't break the rules that my job has put in place just because you're mad at me. You know what I mean? And that's what it's like, I'm assuming. So like, it's like, no, it's cool. If you respond to me, if you engage with this hostility and psychotic, you could lose your job, and the person, like, that's basically what's happening, you know, to a certain extent, obviously. And most people like being employed, so that's like my everyday. Oh, nice. Oh God. Yeah, the mental fortitude that I'm assuming that Greg came stock with has to be, and I think that that's like another thing too, and maybe I'm not allowed to like make this assumption, but like I think it's very silly, maybe not silly, I'm trying to think the word. I think it's very interesting that people see casters and they see people representing the game, like, you know, Greg on the Lorecast and like JDZ, and like something happens that they don't like, and then they just assume that person doesn't know what they're talking about, or they don't care, or they're like they assume that, and it's like the mental gymnastics and all of the things that it takes behind the scenes. It just proves that like some of the people that are getting called unintelligent are some of the most intelligent people you've ever met. And it's not funny to me, but it is silly. I don't know how to explain it. But it is a weird and wild like thing for people to assume. And I see it happen so often. And I'm like, interesting. But I bet this is going to be weird. And I don't even know I can say this. I bet if somebody captured and like if you were in a room with Greg and you got captured and they were trying to interrogate you for information, you would crack before Greg. That's my assumption off of never meeting the man. I bet you would crack first. That's my assumption. I don't know. It's completely baseless. That's my tinfoil hat theory. Hopefully you and Greg are never put into a position where that will ever happen. But I'm just saying. Like I would crumble. 100%. Because that's just who I am as a person. But people get chosen for specific things for specific reasons. So well, it is a fascinating thing. Again, I like to just base this up. Let's see. It's like Tink being captor. Yeah, he proves that every week. If we get a Vegas DLC, probably. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I have to see. It depends on how many other DLCs are gonna happen, right? Like if there are gonna be quite a few DLCs, then I might have to just pick and choose which ones I go to just based off of my life. But if there are not a lot of them, then of course, you know, I will definitely try to go to it. Step 1, wait for Lorecast. Step 2, politely recommend only one time. They'd be super positive pipe. Hey, that's actually pretty good. You can't spam it or they'll like you can't if you spam anything, you're never gonna get anything done. And that's just a life lesson on the internet. Maybe. I don't know. Usually if you are the loudest one in the room, then sometimes that just works out well for you. I don't know. Let's see what everybody's doing today on Instagram. Aw. Happy birthday, Katie. Twitch no like spam. Yeah. I don't know if I can commit to that. Look at this. Look at all these selfies. Oh, they all have little Canada hats. And oh yeah, because he won. Oh yeah, first and second in the core side event. Dex is good. Oh yeah, they got tattoos. And poutine. And yeah. Otherwise it's sent. Yeah, I didn't ask you guys to do this stuff. Is it his birthday too? That's crazy. What dance is this?
Okay, yeah. We're gonna be okay.
It's like I want to dance on my birthday.
Okay, yeah. Lord, I'm just great.
I need Sky to win the DLC and propose. Aw, that'd be cute. Oh, neat. That's cool. Do. Villain living his best life. Nice.
Sorry, I cannot hear you. I'm kind of busy.
This is hard. I love him. 100% my favorite Disney princess forever and ever. And influencers. Ah, infinitely jealous of the alien promo. That Matt was at ETB was off the hook. Oh, you bought one. Nice. Okay, that's a lot.
Where are you going today?
I was like, wait, you can buy these? What? What? Oh, he has mouth moves? I don't like that.
Anything if we just stick together.
Oh, their mouths move? I hate it. Ooh, I hate them. Okay. Those iconics look so 3D. Who else hated that? I mean, is it just me? Like, I would love like a Buzz and a Woody doll, but I want it to actually, I don't want Woody to be made out of plastic. I want him to be like a cloth doll with like floppy like arms and stuff. Like the Buzz is cool, but the fact that their mouth moves freak me out. I don't like it.
All day. Meanwhile, laundry needs to be done. You are a grown adult. You can't just play Lorcana all day. No, but like, this is ridiculous.
Yeah, well. I don't want a plushie. I want Woody to have the plastic head with the arms. And I want him to be like he was in the movie with the jingly arms. I don't want him to have weird like plastic arms and a moving mouth. Like that's scary to me. He looks scary.
Fun way to open new cards, trade with other players to complete your quest. And when you do, you'll get a special Minnie Mouse Pirate Lookout promo card. You don't need any prior experience.
See.
Boom, baby!
It's Quest for Cusco time again, and that means we are looking for the Cusco Enchanted card, and along the way, any extra hits that we get are going to you guys. So far, these are all the hits that we've gotten, including this Enchanted card we pulled on live. Being 100 packs into Reign of Jafar, it was about dang time that we pulled an Enchanted, so I was so stoked when that.
Woo! My husband tells me the same thing. We did a bunch of things around the house this weekend and skipped the ball game because he's actually like doing stuff. Oof! When was that game? When is that GameStop Collection Quest? Oh, you got the Cusco? Neat. The Collection Quest is June 27th at GameStop. So you do have to walk inside of a GameStop to participate in that. So, you know, bring some hand sanitizer. What are we doing?
And as an American in Germany, I finally got something I've been wanting for a while. I saw all the girlies getting the cutest products from
Oh yeah, that stuff. I saw that stuff coming out. A little bit of a dance. We're doing some dances, some more dances. We should all respond. Hey, yeah, you got to go inside GameStop. I'm sorry. That is like one of the conditions with it. Baldur's Gate 2 remake reportedly in development. Why? What? Hold on. I know this isn't Lacrana, but like back from driving. Oh my God, Tampa Airport is blah 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 blah. Orlando's literally the actual worst. It's the actual worst. What is this? Does anybody know anything? Baldur's Gate 2 remake reportedly in development. An official Baldur's Gate 2 remake is reportedly in the works at Wizards of the Coast. Like the game? Like, why? Why? Yeah, like Larian was the whole point of that. Because like Divinity 2 Original Sin was like the perfect video game. So, oh, like a secret lair? So it's like Wizards? Okay. Baldur's Gate 2 remake, so like Magic the Gathering? Yeah, Baldur's Gate 4 is in development, but not by Larian. That's actually tragic. Well, wouldn't it say secret lair? Because this is literally like, I mean, like what? Like Hasbro owns Wizards, so like you could just say whatever you want at that point. I don't like this. I was gone for a while. We talked about how packed the theaters in Indy will be for Toy Story promos during the DLC. I thought about that and I was like, I don't know if I want, like, it seems like it would be really cool to go see Toy Story 5 in Indy, but also I know how much time I don't have when I'm in Indy. I feel like there's so many people I don't get to see or talk to, and like I'm usually exhausted. So I typically like going to see a movie in the middle of my DLC is like, it seems like it's just going to eat up too much of my time, you know? Might try for Thursday evening. That's true. I mean, Thursday, but then Thursday is also the WCC thing. So it's like, there's so many things. But also I'm really concerned about this. I don't know. Do you know people joining Dortmund, also joining Indy? Oh yeah, plus D23 will do a preview before it releases, most likely. Really? She works on Magic Arena. Oh, is it animator for WotC? Oh, neat. Cool. I just need to know what this is. Like, you're not going to remake Baldur's Gate. I mean, I guess, sure. I mean, if it's a remake, then like, I don't know. Maybe it'll be okay. Maybe it'll be okay, right? Maybe. Hopefully they get Matt Mercer to do the voice acting for Mince again this time. That'd be cool. Bringing a 4-pack to the party. That's crazy. Remaking the sequel. I mean, I guess because it's like so old. What are you doing? We're just doing a weird Cupid shuffle. All right, cool. And Taylor Swift announces like a thing that now we all have to listen to. Powerline. Yeah. Looks nice. Loving the cosplay. Buttons. Oh, this was the thing you were talking about, Trevelyan. This was the Australian thing where they did the thing. It was like the themed deck tournament or whatever in Australia. I think that's what we were talking about. I have never listened to Taylor Swift purposely in my entire life. Sorry. I respect her as an artist, for sure. She's got a real good game. But that is the Touch the Sky. Thoughts? Let's see. How do I fast forward this? The fact that it doesn't let me fast forward it is like rude. It's Touch the Sky. We have to watch the whole thing because I don't want to do that. That's actually... Oh no! I thought you could fast forward through... Me trying to fast forward through life. Ah! Touch the Sky! Nailed it. Boop. Your biggest fan. Well, we can't... That's what it is. I was like, I thought I could just like... Get through this. Okay. Something to look into later. How the studio between X and Devil May Cry be the backbone of American animation. Wow, that's crazy. What a crazy... I mean, both phenomenal shows, so... I guess, like, alternativeness stuff? I don't know. I don't know how to, like... I don't know how to classify it. Like, old pop punk from, like, 2008? Is that, like, a genre of music? Ow. And his daughter star in the new Toy Story. TV spot. Okay, sure. Then versus that. Did they come up with the next season? Hopefully they did. Oh. I guess, yeah, I'm into that stuff. I don't know. I like it. I like it. Found out the genre of music, my genre of music is classified as divorced dad rock. That's a big, are you okay? I say I respect Taylor Swift. I just don't like her music. It doesn't really do anything for me, but like I think she's a genius. Absolutely. Like her, like I said, I respect the hell out of her game. I just kind of, you know, somebody check on Reginald. It's like, you know, I don't know why it's called that, but I'm okay. Yeah. Reportedly in development. Just so long as they don't like, can't they just like remaster it? Doesn't need to include divorce. It's like chill. Because it's like, it's not like dad music. It's like divorced dad music. So like, what, you're like so sad dads? That's not cool. That's not cool at all. A Dolly Parton card. Shout out. I'm so excited for this. Is this not out yet? Is this not out yet? June 3rd. Gah! So close. We have 2 days. And the fact that it's like 1 through 5, because you know it's like going to be like at least 8 episodes, so we're going to get more. 12 glorious episodes. So great, 1 through 5. So then 5 of them are going to come out on the 3rd, and then I'm going to have to wait every single week and just wait. Oh, the show is incredible. 3 Days of Grace, Breaking Benjamin. Yeah, that is just like, oh my god, that went from being dad rock to being divorced dad rock. It's like they had to like hit it like an extra step harder. Yikes. I think of Milhouse's dad sleeping in a race car bed. Maybe. Moved to Tennessee and they go crazy. I love Dolly Parton. I love Dolly Parton. But then again, I grew up in North Carolina. In Western Carolina, which is literally on the border of Tennessee, like of Tennessee, Georgia. Like it's all the same. Yeah. Like I saw like Miley Cyrus and Dolly Parton like doing a show together is transcendent. Not even gonna lie. Not even gonna lie. It's some of the best. Streets of Rage movie adaptation in the works. Okay. That's crazy. I did, I think so, yeah, because I grew up 2 hours west of Asheville, which you would think would just be the mountains. And you're right, it is. Hola, what's up? Just digging through the internet. Talking about divorced dad rock, which, you know. I mean, if you like D&D and you like Critical Role, Vox Machina, like, I mean... I love the show's really good. The animation is really cool. The voice acting clearly is top notch. They actually even have Lance Reddick in it as well. Totally worth it. Rest in peace. I just got sad. But Creed better have been in contention for best divorced dad rock band. It has to be, right? Like it has to be. That's not like I don't know. I don't have the categories for it, and I'm probably, I mean, do you guys want to look it up? Are we gonna do like a tier list for divorced dad rock? We could do that. I'm so scared to look this up. A compilation. Oh god. Oh god. I don't know. But I'm really scared. All right, divorced dad rock is a nostalgic tongue-in-cheek term for angsty post-grunge hard rock new metal popular in the radio from the late 90s to mid 2000s. These, oh yeah. Was it? Yeah. There you go. You guys want to do a tier list of divorced dad rock bands? Why not? We've been here all day. We talked about banning Tramp 300 times. Let's talk about divorced dad rock and hope nobody gets mad at us for saying it like that. Let's talk about divorced dad rock for the vibes. Because why not? It's funnier that way. All right. How do I make a template? Okay, we're gonna make our template. Just name the template. Like, okay. This is kind of like select a category. It's not a category. Okay. Oh, and now I need a bunch of photos of these bands. Okay. I wish we could just like do it without. I'm just gonna get in trouble for doing it. You're telling me that you didn't listen to when she took the kids. Okay. Okay, how do I get photos of all these stupid things? The fact that I have to like to do it like this. Is that even Nickelback? Is that... Okay. This is so dumb. Yeah, like, this is so dumb. So how do I... Let's see if they have a list. Let's see it. Let's see. Yeah, Nickelback is... We're just gonna like this. Every song in the Rock Band franchise. Let's see. Eurovision Super Dad Feels. What? Oh, I was like, ew. I really, that was a really risky move that I did by just clicking on that. Divorced dad bands, like, we're not the only ones. We're not the only ones. Unless Bo just
shopping
made
for your
this.
next car?
Oh man, hush you. Is this the same tier list? Did Bo just find it at the same time as us? We did! You found it at the same time. That's so stupid. You know what? I don't have a single original idea in my head, but what you just stumbled into is we are going to rate, we're going to do a tier list for divorced dad rock bands. And here's the crazy part. I didn't make this template. It already existed. Okay. So... I'm here. I said that, okay, I started this stream saying that like age is only a number, and then I'm ending the stream with making everybody feel bad about themselves. So, you came back to the best thing ever, Skydoll. So, welcome. All right. Do we start with Creed? Do we start with Creed? Because I think everything's downhill from there. So let's start with Sting. Okay. Okay, we're going to do this right. If we're going to do this right. Too late, I already called a wellness check. Okay. All right. Okay. So what I'm going to do, I'm sorry, YouTube. I got to say goodbye because you guys get really, really upset with me. And I don't think this is going to be a really good tier list unless we maybe get a sample. So we can't